Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about language fundamentals. Have you remembered, right? Almost around 40 plus videos we did. You got very clear idea about language fundamentals, right? Sir, now next topic what I have to discuss is operators concept. Observe that very carefully about these concepts. Now I have to talk about what is our next topic, sir? Python operators concept. Sir, now I have one small doubt. What is operator? Can you please spell out what is operator? Operator. So telephone operator. Okay, camera operator. Cameraman. Who is the responsible to operate camera? Telephone operator. Who is the responsible to operate phone? Okay, like we have. So the person who is doing certain activity, that person is called operator. Are you getting operator, right? The same way, the symbol, the Python symbol which is responsible to perform certain activity, that symbol is by default considered as operator. Suppose if I have plus a symbol is there, sir. It is an operator which is responsible to perform arithmetic addition. 10 plus 20. This plus is responsible to perform arithmetic addition operation. Now the result will become 30. Okay. Same way star operator is there, sir. Star operator is there. 10 star 20. Now this star is responsible to perform multiplication operation. So the symbol which is responsible to perform certain activity, that thing is by default considered as operator concept. Clear, right? Now I have one small question, sir. Can you please tell, is this operators concept is easy concept or difficult concept? Yes friends, is it easy or difficult? Very easy, sir, because from my childhood onwards, 10 plus 20 is the 30, 10 into 20 is the 200. In my school days only I learn. At my childhood onwards only, what there inside? No. Here take very special care. The most dangerous concept in the total Python is operators concept. Okay. Sometimes your expected behavior may not the same as original behavior. Abnormal behaviors you are going to see. That's why take a bit very special care about this operators concept. Don't underestimate this concept. Okay, like next up for Python, Microsoft people are providing certification. I hope you may be aware Microsoft Python certification, right? In that, out of 40 questions, minimum 10 questions you can expect from the operators concept. Even for certification also, this topic is very, very important. That's why please take a bit very special care about this concept. Next, related to this operators concept, what topic we have to discuss? What is our agenda, right? Observe that. Sir, these are 11 topics what I am going to discuss related to Python operators, right? Sir, what is the first topic? Arithmetic operators we have to perform. Sir, plus operation, minus operation, multiplication, right? We have arithmetic operators I have to discuss. Next, after that, relational operators or comparison operators we have to do. Greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, like we have to talk, sir. And then equality operators, okay, equal, double equal, not equal, like logical operators, bitwise operators. Next, shift operators we have to discuss. Assignment operators we have to talk, right? Next, ternary operator, the most valuable important question for the entire room. Can you please explain how to use a ternary operator in Python? Very important question in the entire room, sir. Most of the people are going to feel ternary operator is not there in the Python. Yes, it is there. With examples we have to discuss. Next, there are some special operators are available which are not there in other languages, right? Sir, which identity operators is not like identity operators are there. Membership operators, right? Not in, like we have some operators we will discuss in detail, right? So next, operator precedence. If multiple operators are there, in which order these operators will be executed should be decided. Operator precedence concept. Sir, next, sir, for performing mathematical operations, there is one module is there named with the math module. math module defines several mathematical functions. Happily you can use in the Python to perform required mathematical operations, right? How to use a math module? Okay, mathematical functions by using math module we have to discuss. Okay, so these are 11 topics what we are going to discuss. Yeah, the part of operators concept. We are going to perform post-mortem like anything. Be ready to give left and right. Okay. Sir, the first operator, the first category of operators what we are going to discuss, arithmetic operators, right? Sir, very easy operators from our childhood onwards we are seeing, but there are some differences are there. Sir, these are plus operator. Plus means what? Arithmetic addition. Next, minus operator, minus subtraction operation. Next, multiplication. Star means multiplication. Next, division operator. Next, modulo operator, remainder operator, modulo operator. Generally, these are arithmetic operators in every programming language, mostly in C language, Java, like plus, minus, multiplication, division, and then modulo operator, right? Next, in Python, in addition to these 5, there are 2 more extra, okay, arithmetic operators are there. What those are? Here, this is. Observe the difference very carefully, sir. Sir, this is normal division operator is like this. Sir, if I can take like this, it is a normal division operator. Are you getting? Normal division operator like this is. But there is one more is there, sir. What is this one, sir? Floor division operator. Are you getting? This is the Python specific, sir. Floor division operator. This is floor division operator, sir. This is one new operator which is there in the Python. Similarly, if you observe star, sir. Star meant of multiplication operator or not? 10 into 20, 200 like. This is multiplication operator. Next, but in Python we have, sir, double star operator also. Are you getting? Double star operator also. This operator is called exponential operator. Exponential operator or power operator. Exponential operator or power operator like this, right? So in Python, which extra arithmetic operators are there? Okay, please observe. This floor division operator is the new thing. Next, exponential operator or power operator is the second new thing, sir. You should aware. So total, how many arithmetic operators are there? 5 arithmetic operators, normal arithmetic. These are the 2. So total 7 arithmetic operators are there in the Python. Compulsory you should have clear clarity about these things, right? Clear for all of you, right? So now let me talk general operators, right? And then we have to talk about next level. Let me talk about this. Sir, if I am taking A is equal to 10, sir. Observe very carefully about this one. A is equal to 10. B is equal to 2, sir. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 2. Now, print of A plus B I am taking. Print of A plus B. Print of A minus B. Print of A into B. Okay, like. Next, print of A percent modulo B, sir. A modulo B, like this we are taking. So now I didn't talk about division operator. I didn't talk about floor division. We didn't talk about double star operator, right? We will discuss soon. 10 plus 2, what the answer we are going to get? 12. 10 minus 2, A minus B, 10 minus 2, what about its answer? 10. A into B, 10 into 2, 20 is the answer. Next, A by B, 10 percentage 2 means, sir, after dividing 10 with 2, what is the remainder? Remainder is always 0, like this, right? Sir, I don't think you people are going to get difficulty to understand this one. It is our from childhood onwards what we discussed is the same behavior, right? If there is a difference in the behavior, I will take a bit special care, but as of now all the things are as it is, not required to keep much explanation, right? Have a look once, observe carefully, right? Here I'm trying to take a is equal to 10, b is equal to 2, print of a plus b. I'm taking print of a plus b. Next a minus b, a minus b, a into b, and then a modulo b I'm taking. Sir, division, floor division, next double star we will discuss in detail next. So first one 10 plus 2 12, next 10 minus 2 8, 10 minus 2. Have you observed right here 10 minus 2, a minus b, 10 minus 2 is what? 8 we have 8 must be required, and then 10 into 2 20, a percentage b is nothing but 0. Okay, like you people should aware, sir. Sir, now have a look once. So 10 a minus b, a into b, a modulo b, like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, now have a look. A plus b 12 is the answer. A minus b 10 minus 2 means 8 is the answer. A into b 10 into 20, a modulo b 10 by 2, its value is 10 percentage 2 means remainder 0, sir. Yes, let me cross check this one. What answer we are going to get, sir? 12 8 20 0. 12 8 20 0. Perfectly we are going to get the same. Okay, now I want to go for one more small example, sir. Here assume that b is 3, sir. Assume b itself is the 3 like this, right? Sir, now can you please tell what is the answer we are going to get? 10 plus 3 13 is the answer. 10 minus 3, okay, 7 is the answer. 10 into 3, okay, a in 10 into 3 30 is the answer. 10 percentage 3 means if you divide 10 with 3, if you divide 10 with 3, 3s are 9 and the remainder is the 1. That's why it's always going to consider remainder. Now the value we are going to get 1, sir. 13 7 31 is the answer. Have a look once. Suppose b value is the 3, sir. If the b value is the 3, 13, sir. Next 10 minus 3 means 7. Next 10 into 3 means 30. Next 10 percentage b means 10 by 3. Remainder is 1, like I have to get. Sir, can you please observe? 13, 7, 30, 1. Okay, like we are getting the answer. So these 4 operators we are not required to keep much explanation, right? But what about division, floor division? There we have to discuss in detail. Up to this is the clear for all of you, right? Sir, now observe very carefully about division and floor division. Sir, very simple. Before talking about this, I have 10.1. Assume that. What is the floor value for this? Floor value and the seal value. Floor means ground lower. Ceiling means like. What is the floor value? Before 10.1, what is the nearest integer is the 10. Correct, right? This is the floor value. Seal value means next rounded, next integer value. It is the 11. So it is the floor value. This one is what? Seal value. You should be aware. Floor means okay, what we call before this nearest integer is by default considered the floor value. Flooring, ceiling, like you should be aware. Sir, now here if you observe that 10 by 2 I'm taking. Can you please guess what is the output? Good. I want to listen output from each and every person. 10 by 2. Can you please guess what is the answer we are going to get? Please confirm. 10 by 2. What is the answer we are going to get now? Okay. Take a bit very special care. Most of the people are going to feel the output is 5, sir. Okay. By mistake in your mind, if 5 is there, okay, you are most lucky person. You are going to learn one new important point in Python. What is that? Is the answer is not 5. Okay. In Python, division operator always provide floating point result only. Division operator meant for floating point arithmetic, it's always going to provide floating point value only. That's why, so 10 by 2, the answer we are going to get is 5.0. Remember this one, sir. This is Python 3 specific behavior, but in Python 2 you are going to get 5 only. But anyway, it is outdated, not required to worry. Sir, as a Python 3x version, what answer we have to get? 5.0. So please keep one point in your mind very strongly, sir. So in Python, division operator always meant for floating point arithmetic. It is always going to provide float value as the result. Clear, right? Sir, similarly, if I can take print of 10 by 3, I'm taking 10 by 3. It's always going to provide float value only. That's why 3.33333 something like you are going to get some value. Okay, it's always going to provide what? Float value only. Remember, have a look once, sir. Observe what is the answer we are going to get here is print of 10 by 2. 10 by 2. Don't feel you are going to get 5. We are going to get 5.0. The reason for that is in Python floating point arithmetic, it's always division operator is always going to provide float value only. Now have a look once. 5.0. I'm not getting 5. I'm getting 5.0. Observe that, sir. Similarly, if I can take print 10 by 3, sir. Print of 10 by 3. What answer we are going to get, sir? 3.33333. Some dot something like we are going to get. Now have a look once. 3.333333. Somewhere rounding to 5 like we are going to get. So clear for all, friend? Very important point. Sir, division operator is always going to provide floating point result only, meant for floating point arithmetic. Okay, like, sir, I want integral value. I want int value as the result. If you want int value as the result, then we have to go for next division operator. What is this one, sir? Floor division operator. Are you getting? What is this? These parts are floor division operator. This one you people should have clarity, sir. What it will do, sir? It's very important. Floor division operator meant for, it will work for integral arithmetic, as well as floating point arithmetic. Integral arithmetic as well as floating point arithmetic. The result of floor division operator can be int value or can be float value based on your arguments. If both arguments are int type, the result is always int. Remember, if both arguments are int type, the result is always int, sir. If both arguments are float type, or at least one argument is the float type, the result is always float. So floor division operator can work for integral arithmetic and can work for floating point arithmetic. Both options are available. If both arguments are int type, the result is always int. If at least one argument is the float, the result is a float type, right? Sir, what is the behavior? Let me show. Observe very carefully, sir. Here I am taking print of 10 floor division 2, sir. 10 floor division 2. Take very special care. Sir, both arguments are what type? Int type. The result is always int only. Next, 10 by 2. Usually what is the value? 5. Floor value is always 5 only. If it is the number, floor value is always same number only. That's why. So what answer we are going to get, sir? 5. But not 5.0. Remember this one, sir. Sir, now I am taking print of 10.0 by 2. Oh, at least one argument is the float type. If at least one argument is the float type, now the result is always what? Float value 5.0. Are you in the position to understand, right? So what is the difference between, what is the difference between 10 by 2, 10.0 floor division 2, the answer is a 5.0. If both arguments are int type, the result is always int. If at least one argument is a float, the result is float type in the case of floor division. Let me go for one more example so that you will get much clarity about these things, right? Observe very carefully, sir. Sir, you have to inject in your mind these 2 points. Normal division operator is always meant for floating point arithmetic, but floor division operator can work both for integral value and can work for floating point value. It can produce int result, it can produce float result. Both options are there. Okay, like now have a look once very carefully, sir. Print of here I am taking 10 by 3. Okay, print of 10.0 by 3. 10 by 3, 10.0 by 3. Print of 10 floor division 3. Print of 10.0 floor division 3. Okay, like I am taking. Now take very special care. If you can answer this one, then you are getting very clearly, sir. So in my regular sessions also, most of the people are always getting the doubt about this floor division operator. Take a bit special care about this one. So 10 by 3. So normal division, result is always float. That's why 10 by 3. What about the answer, sir? 3.3333, like you are going to get. Next, 10.0 by 3. Okay. Sir, it is the normal division. The result is always float only. Now you are going to get 3.3333 like this, right? Okay, well. Next, listen, dangerous point. 10 floor division 3. Sir, both arguments are int type or not? Yes, man. Arguments are int type. Now the result should be int. Sir. Sir, now observe carefully. 10 by 3, actually what is the result? 3.33333 like this, right? For this, what is the floor value? 3.0 is the floor value. But both arguments are int type. The result is always int. 3.0 converted to int means 3 is the answer. Are you getting what the answer we are going to get? 3 is the answer. Because I want floor value of this, that to int value. Floor value of this, that to int value. 3 is the answer. Next, 10.0 floor division 3, sir. Sir, now I want this is the normal division result. But I want floor value. Floor value means 3.0. I want to float only. At least one argument is the float. Result is always float. That's why what is the answer we are going to get? 3.0. Remember that carefully, sir. If you evade this, nothing will be there in the floor division operator. Have a look once, sir. Here, observe a bit carefully. What I am trying to take? 10 by 3 I am taking. 10 by 3 I am taking. Next, 10, sir, 10.0 by 3 I am taking, sir. Next, of course, let me take 10 by 3. The result is always floating point arithmetic, sir. 3.3333, something like you are going to get. Observe carefully. What the answer we are getting? Yes, friend. Perfect. 3.3333, like you are going to get. Now, here I am taking print 10.0 by 3. Sir, it is also floating point arithmetic only. Because normal division, result is always float. Now, 3.3333 like you are going to get. For the second one also. Have you observed, right? Same result we are going to get. Now, print of 10 floor division 3, sir. 10 floor division 3. Now take a bit very special care. It is the floor division. If both arguments are int, the result is always int. So I want int floor value of this 10 by 3. Int floor value of 3.333. Floor value means 3.0. In that int value I want means 3 only. Am I going to get that one? Can you please observe that? Observe carefully. 3 I have to get, sir. Observe, what is the answer we are getting? 3. 3 itself is the answer, right? Now print 10.0 floor division 3 I am taking, sir. If I can take 10.0 floor division 3, sir, at least one argument is the float, result is always float only. I want a floor value of this one, floor value of this result, but float value, then what is the answer, sir? 3.0 we are going to get. Sir, observe carefully, 3.0 we are getting, sir. I hope everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? Are you able to understand, right? So what is the normal division operator, floor division operator? Normal division operator result is always floating point value, but floor division operator result can be either int or float. Okay, either int or float. But where is the difference, right? Very simple, sir. The difference is, okay, if both arguments are int type, the result is the int. If both arguments, at least one argument is the float, the result is always float. Any doubt about this one? Yes, friends, if you feel comfortable, I will go for one more example so that you may get much clarity. Sir, now observe a small assignment like to get much clarity, sir. But before that, just observe, sir, normal division operator. The result is always what type? The result is always what type? Float type. Next up, floor division operator. What is the result, sir? The result can be int or the result can be float. When it will produce int type, if both arguments are int, the result is always int. If at least one argument is the float, the result is always float. But this one is always going to consider either int value or float value. Sir, it's always going to consider floor value only. Remember this one, sir. It's always going to consider what? Floor value. Okay, before nearest the rounded value only, it is going to consider before value, right? Floor value. Like, sir, can you please observe 3.333. What is the floor int value? 3 is the floor int value. What is the float value? 3.0 is the float value. Like, similarly, if I have 5.277 is there, sir, or 97 is there, 5.9797 like this, right? What is the floor int value? 5, sir. What is the float value? 5.0. So before integer, whatever we have is the floor value, right? Okay, well, sir, now can you please confirm? Here, take a bit very special care about this one. 20 normal division 2, sir. 20 normal division 2. Sir, can you please tell the result is the float or int? Respond, man. The result is the int or float? The result is always float, because normal division operator result is always float in Python 3x. Okay, now 10 by 2 result is the float, sir, 10.0. Okay, well, sir, 20.5 by 2, sir, the result is always float, normal division, right? What is the answer, sir? 10.25 is the answer. It is the normal division, result is always float. Next, 20 by 2, 20 floor division 2. Now take a bit special care. Floor division, it may be int or float. Both arguments are int type. The result is always int. Sir, what is the division? 10.0. Int value means 10 is the answer. Okay, observe. Next, 20.5 floor division 2. Sir, at least one argument is the float, result is always float, Now, sir, what is the normal division? Normal division result is 10.25. But floor division, what is the float value? Float value means 10.0. Okay, well, now can you please tell 30 floor division 2? 30 floor division 2, what it means is, do you know? It is both are int type. Next, what answer we are going to get, sir? 15. Okay, not even 0.0. If you are taking 30.0 floor division 2, then you are going to get 15.0. take a bit very special care about this one, sir. So you should have clear clarity about floor division, because in the robotics area, data science area, machine learning area, this floor division is the most valuable important operator. That's why you should have clear clarity, sir. Have a look once. Let me execute this code, sir. Here I'm taking print of 20 by 2 I'm taking, sir. Sir, do you know 20 by 2? 20 by 2 normal division operator. Normal division result is always float value 10.0, sir. Have a look once. Yes, 10.0 we are getting. Next, print of 20.5 by 2 I'm taking. Sir, it is the normal division operator, always going to provide float value only 10.25 is the answer we are going to get. Have a look once. 10.25. Okay, now print 20 floor division 2, sir. 20 floor division 2. Sir, floor division, the result can be int or the result can be float. But both arguments are int, the result is always int type. So 20 by 2, 10.0, 10.0 int value, floor int value means 10. What answer we are getting? 10. 10 is the answer. Okay, 10 itself is the answer, sir. Next, sir, here 20.5 floor division 2. 20.5 floor division 2. Sir, at least one argument is the float, the result is always float. So 20.5 by 2, 10.25, 10.25 float value, float value which is float. The answer is always 10.0. Remember this one, 10.0. Have a look once. The last one, 10.0. Like similarly, print 30 by 2, sir. 30 floor division 2. Obviously, the answer you are going to get 15, because both arguments are int type. Okay, like sir, 30.0. 30.0, what the answer we are going to get, sir? So at least one argument is the float, compulsory result is always float, floor value. Sir, now the answer we are going to get, sir, 15.0 we have to get. Can you please observe that? 15 we are getting, and then 15.0. That's all, friends. These are various important things you should be aware about the normal division, floor division operator. Any doubt about this one? Are you getting very clearly, right? Most dangerous concepts are compulsory. You people should have clear clarity. Next, what is about double star operator? Double star operator is a very easy operator, right? Not required to keep much explanation. Sir, it is a power operator or exponential operator, right? So if I can take 10 double star 2, what is the meaning of this one? Is 10 square. Are you getting 10 square? Its value is what? 100. 100 is the answer we will get, sir. So 3 double star 3, sir, I'm taking. So 3 power 3. 3 power 3 means 3 into 3 into 3. 3 into 3, 9. 9 into 3. 3 power 3. 3 power 3 means 27 is the value we are going to get. Okay, have a look once. Is it correct or not? Print of 10 power 2. 10 double star 2 exponential operator, right? 100 is the answer we are getting. Similarly, print 3 power 3, sir. So 3 power 3 means not 3 into 3. 3 power 3. 3 into 3 into 3. Its value is 27 we are going to get. Clear, right? So related to double star operator, not required to discuss much, but take a bit very special care about floor division operator, only dangerous operator. Any doubt about up to this, right? Clear? Sir, up to this, the basic arithmetic operators very clear, including floor division operator, exponential operator also. Next, do you know plus operator is there? Okay, observe very carefully, sir. Even this plus operator we can apply for string types also, no problem at all, sir. For numbers you can apply, for string objects also you can apply. Suppose 10 plus 20, what is the answer we are going to get? 30. Not required to keep much explanation. Plus acts as arithmetic addition. Now I am taking Durga plus soft I am taking, sir. Durga plus a soft I'm taking. Can you please tell what is the answer we are going to get? Durga soft. Okay, Durga soft, like this, right? So we can apply plus operator between two string values also. If we apply plus operator between two string values, it simply acts as concatenation operator. Sir, now Durga soft we are going to get. Clear for all of you, right? Now here take very special care. Observe this one, sir. I'm taking print of, here just observe that, print of 10 plus 20. Print of 10 plus 20. Sir, print, what is the answer we are going to get? 30. Normal, already you aware, sir. Sir, print of Durga plus soft I'm taking, sir. Soft, what answer we are going to get? Perfect, Durga soft is the answer we are going to get, sir. Okay, so plus operator we can apply even for string objects also. Then plus operator simply acts as concatenation operator. Okay, well, here I have one small doubt. Can you please clarify this doubt, sir? Observe carefully. Observe very carefully. You have to tell the answer. Sir, I'm taking Durga plus 10. What is the answer? What is the answer we are going to get? Durga plus 10. One is string object. Second one is just int value. Can you please confirm what output you are going to get? Durga plus 10. Now I can decide based on your answer whether you are coming from Java background or not. Because the reason is, in Java, at least one argument is the string type. String type plus operator always going to work for concatenation only, irrespective of second argument. It can be int value, it can be float value, Boolean value also, no problem at all. It's always concatenation. In Java, for this requirement, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Durga 10 is the answer we are going to get in Java. But make sure it is a Python but not a Java. Are you getting? It is Python but not a Java. Don't apply your Java skill here. It is a Python. In Python, to use a plus operator, okay, between string objects, compulsory both arguments should be string type only. Remember, both compulsory, first argument, second argument, both should be string type only. One is a string, the other one is int value. Then immediately we are going to get type error. Are you getting? Immediately you are going to get type error. Let me show this one. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm taking Durga plus 10. Durga plus 10 I'm taking, sir. Okay, let me remove the remaining. Just let me concentrate only this part. Durga plus 10. What answer we are going to get is immediately type error must be str, not int. So clearly Python virtual machine is telling, hey, it must be str, not int. Like, so if you apply plus operator for the string objects, compulsory both arguments should be string type only, otherwise we will get type error. Clear for all of you, right? Then how I can correct this mistake? There are two ways are there, sir. One way one. Okay, Durga I'm taking plus let me take a 10 in string form. Let me take 10 in the string. Now even it is the 10, but internally it is the string only. So first string plus a second string. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Durga 10. Perfectly it's going to work. So both arguments must be string type. That's what you should aware. Have a look once, sir. If I can take this number, okay, like what answer we are going to get, sir? Durga 10 itself is the answer. Regarding Durga 10 itself is the answer we are going to get. So terminology is the clear. Or there is another way is there, sir. Sir, my available input is always number, int value only. So how you can perform plus operator, right? Very simple. What you can do is Durga plus convert your int value to string. So typecasting functions are available, right? str of 10. So first one is the string, Next 10 converted to str, string only. Now string plus a string perfectly. Durga 10, we are going to get no problem at all. Oh, take how much special care we have to take, man. If you are applying plus operator between two string values, I mean for the string objects, compulsory both arguments should be string type only. By mistake, if you are taking any other, immediately error we are going to get. Have a look. Sir, now I am taking Durga plus 10. This is one approach, but I have 10 only. So convert this 10 into str type. Convert this 10 into str type. Then obviously my problem by default got resolved, sir. Okay, this is about sir plus operator for the string objects. What is the story? Any doubt? Sir, up to this we covered plus for string objects, right? Sir, now I want to apply star operator for the string objects. Okay, star operator happily we can apply for string objects. It is the Python specific, sir. How you can do that? Very simple. Here I am taking print of Durga into 3 I am taking. Durga into 3 I am taking, sir. What it means is repeat this Durga 3 times. Repeat this Durga how many times, right? 3 times. Now the output we are going to get Durga like you are going to get, sir. Remember this one. So if we apply star operator for the string, now it acts as string repetition operator. Can you please repeat this string how many times, right? 3 times you require to repeat this string. Okay, have a look once, sir. If I'm taking here, very important, sir, just I'm taking Durga into 3 like this I'm taking, sir. What answer we are going to get? Have a look once. Durga like this 3 times we are going to get, sir. Durga like 3 times happily we are going to get. So repeat this string how many times, right? 3 times. Then this is the answer we are going to get. Clear, right? Sir, I have one small doubt. Listen very carefully, sir. If I can take print 3 into Durga I am taking. Print of 3 into Durga I am taking. Can you please tell what the answer? You are expected is the correct. Please just spell out. What the answer we are going to get? We are going to get error. We are going to get error. Remember that. Whenever we are applying, okay, star operator, one argument is string, the other one is the int value, right? Here you can take in any order, no problem at all. Acceptable, man. Either first string followed by int or int followed by string. If you are taking string followed by int, I am going to use repeat this string 3 times. Again, repeat this string 3 times. Acceptable. If I use 3 into Durga, what I am doing? Sir, can you please repeat 3 times Durga? Can you please repeat 3 times Durga? Same answer we are going to get. Means that order is not important. Durga is the answer we are going to get. Both are perfectly valid. Don't feel it is invalid, sir. Have a look once. Here I am taking 3 into Durga. 3 into Durga I am taking, sir. So Durga into 3 into Durga. In both cases, what output we are going to get, sir? Observe, Durga like 3 times perfectly the output we are going to get. That's what you people should aware clearly, right? But here also one small twist is there. What is that twist? Yes, listen carefully. If I'm taking Durga followed by, okay, soft like this I'm taking, sir. Durga followed by soft. Immediately Python virtual machine will give left and right. What the reason is, if we are applying star operator for the string, compulsory one argument should be string, the second argument should be int. Remember that, right? One argument should be string, the second argument should be int type. But both are string. You can't you can't perform multiplication here. Immediately we are going to get the error. What is that error is? Have a look once about this one, sir. Print of Durga I'm taking, and then soft I'm taking, sir. Durga and then soft I'm taking. Now have a look once. What output? Sir, type error. Can't multiply sequence by non-int type str. Can't multiply sequence by non-int type str. Sir, it is not int type. You can't multiply this like this. It is going to tell the error, sir. Okay, like so compulsory one argument should be string, second argument should be int. By mistake if you are taking any other, immediately error we are going to get, sir. Remember, so you can't take float value, you can't take string value. Like now I'm taking, can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Sir, this one is type error we are getting. Now very simple, sir. Durga I'm taking. Now my target is, sir, 3 I'm taking, but in string form. Acceptable or not? 3 I'm taking in string form. Sorry, it is a string type, so my Python virtual machine won't accept. Immediately error we are going to get, sir. Even internally it is the number, but it's the string basically. That's why it is not allowed. Then if it is available in string form only, how you can solve this problem, sir? Print of Durga you can take, sir, int of 3 string like this we can take, sir. Have you observed? Convert string to int type. Int typecasting function I am applying. Convert string to int type. Durga into 3 number only int value. Perfectly this one is going to work. Everyone can understand, right? So whenever we are applying star operator for the string, one argument should be string, the other argument should be int value. You can't take any other type. By mistake if you are taking type error, we are going to get, sir. Observe here I am trying to take within, sir, here 3 I am taking, sir. So both are string type. It is a string. Second one is also string only. Now have a look once. Type error. Can't multiply a sequence by non-int type of str like this, right? Type error we are going to get. Now my question is, observe carefully how I can solve this problem, sir. Int of, convert this string into int. Perfectly valid, sir. Durga like we are going to get. So clear indication how you can use a typecasting functions. Okay, so really these are very helpful, sir. So this is the story about star operator, how you can use for string concept, right? Clear? Sir, now observe, if we apply plus operator for string, it is considered as concatenation operator. Right? Remember this one. So if you want to apply plus for the string, compulsory both arguments should be str only. Otherwise you are going to get type error. Okay, like, sir, similarly if we apply star operator for string, now this operator is called string multiplication operator. String multiplication operator or string repetition operator. Are you getting? String repetition operator, either multiplication operator or repetition operator, right? So if you are considering star for the string, compulsory string and int. Argument should be str and int, or int and str. Okay, like order is not important, syntax like this, right? So these things compulsory you should aware about plus and star operator for the strings. What is the behavior, what rules we have to follow? Okay, well, Sir, now the last point related to arithmetic operators, right? Take a bit very special care. If I consider 10 by 0 10 by 0 or 10.0 by 0 10.0 by 0 or 10 here, do you know 10 floor division 0 10 floor division 0 10.0 floor division 0 or 10 modulo 0. Are you getting 10 modulo 0? Sir, very simple. If you perform any number by 0, floor division by 0 or modulo 0, something like any number x by 0 or floor division 0 or x modulo 0. Remember that. What is the result? Yes, friends? What the result we are going to get? Okay? The people who are coming from Java background, you are getting arithmetic exception. Have you remembered arithmetic exception? But in Python, we are going to get exception. What is that? The problem is 0 division error. Are you getting what error we are going to get? Can you please spell out? 0 division error. For any x value by 0 or floor division 0 or modulo 0, the result is always 0 division error you are going to get. Let me cross check here. Observe carefully, sir. Here I am taking 10 by 0. 10 by 0 by 0. Are you seeing right? Sir, here print 10 by 0. 0 division error. Division by 0 we are getting, sir. Next 10.0 by 0. 10.0 by 0. Same cinema. 10.0 by 0. 0 division error only. 10 floor division 0. 10 floor division 0. Have you observed? Sir, 10 floor division 0. 0 division error only. 10.0 floor division 0. Okay, sir, 10.0 floor division 0. 0 division error. Okay, like sir, same 10 percentage 0. 10 percentage 0. Same, sir, 10 percentage 0. 0 division error we are going to get. Sir, 10.0 modulo 0. Yes, have you observed, right? 10.0 percentage 0. 0 division error we are going to get. So clear indication. Okay, sir, any number by 0, floor division 0 or modulo 0, the result is always 0 division error. That's what, sir, these many important loopholes are there related to arithmetic operators. Is it clear for all of you, right? Sir, now observe a special case with respect to Boolean. Observe a bit carefully, sir. I am taking print of here Durga, sir, multiplication, true I am taking, sir. Durga multiplication true. Next print of Durga multiplication false I am taking. False I am taking. Can you please tell what is the answer we are going to get? Sir, if you are applying star operator, one argument should be string type, the other argument should be int type, sir, but you are taking Boolean type, immediately error we are going to get. No. The reason for that is, sir, internally Boolean values are represented as numbers only. True means 1 and false means 0. Sir, in the place of int, happily we can use Boolean values, right? No problem at all. Happily we can use Boolean values. Whenever we are expecting int in Python, happily we can use Boolean values, right? True means 1, false means 0. True means 1, false means 0. Now that behavior will come. So Durga into 1, sir. True means 1. So Durga repeat one time means same. Durga we are going to get the answer, sir. Okay, like now, sir, false means 0, sir. Durga, can you please multiply 0 number of times? Repeat 0 number of times? Nothing. Empty string you are going to get. Are you getting? So sometimes enter a person to what we call create confusion. Maybe a chance he may ask this type of things. You should be in a position to give left and right. Are you getting? Durga into true. Durga is the answer. Durga into false. Empty string is the answer. Observe carefully. Here I'm trying to take Durga. Here just observe this one, sir. Durga into true I'm taking. True I'm trying to take, sir. What answer we are getting? Yes, Durga is the answer. Durga is the answer. Durga into false I'm taking. Durga into false I'm taking. What the answer we are going to get, sir? Nothing. Are you getting right? Nothing. Empty string we are going to get. So maybe a chance to ask this type of things also in your certification. Sometimes very rare, even in the interview room also. A bit intelligently you have to answer. Clear, right? Sir, in the last videos, we covered very clearly about arithmetic operators. Almost we did post-mortem and around 1 hour we spent only on arithmetic operators. Now, let me go for relational operators, right? Sir, which are relational operators? Greater than, okay? Greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. These are considered as relational operators, right? Sir, now if you observe, it's a very easy. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. You can compare two numbers. One is less than or not, greater than or not, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, like we have to compare. Now here just observe, print of A less than B, print of A less than or equal to B, print of A greater than B, print of A greater than or equal to B, sir. Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? A is the 10, B is the 20. 10 less than 20, is it valid or not? Here respond, A 10 less than 20, valid or not? Yes, valid. The result is the true. A 10 less than or equal to 20, yes man, less than or equal to, that's why true is the answer. Next, 10 greater than 20. 10 greater than 20. False is the answer. Okay. 10 greater than or equal to 20 itself is false, sir. Are you getting? So I want to compare two numbers. Relational operators or comparison operators. These operators, right? True, true, false, false. We have to get. Let me execute this. Have a look once about this terminology, right? Sir, I'm taking A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. Okay, print of A less than B, A less than B. Okay, like A less than or equal to B, A greater than B, A greater than or equal to B, sir. Okay, like, sir, first case, what the answer? 10 less than 20, true is the answer. 10 less than or equal to 20, yes man, it is also true is the answer. 10 greater than 20, 10 greater than 20, the answer is false. 10 greater than or equal to 20, the answer is false, sir. Okay, am I going to get the same answer or not? You can cross check, sir. Observe carefully. Yes, true, true, false, false is the answer we are going to get. True, true, false, false is the answer we are going to get. Clear for all of you, right? So we can apply relational operators for the numbers, right? What is the behavior? Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Sir, now even we can apply these relational operators for the string types also. For the string objects also you can apply, sir. Then what is the behavior? Very simple, sir. The comparison will be happen based on Unicode values, ASCII values, right? I hope you may aware. Okay, here observe. I'm taking a simple example. S of 1, A is equal to Durga. I'm taking, sir. A is equal to Durga. Durga I'm taking, or otherwise simple, easy to understand. Let me go for A is equal to, sir, A I'm taking. A is equal to A. Next up, B is equal to, Sir, B I am taking, sir. So first string, second string, sir, S1, S2 I am taking. Instead of confusing, S1 is A, S2 is B. Can you please tell what is the Unicode value of A, small a? Have you remembered? Unicode value for small a is 97. Unicode value for small b is 98. Okay, like, sir, same way, capital A Unicode value 65, sir. Okay, capital B Unicode value, okay, 66, like this. Okay, remember first, if you want to compare two string values, compulsory you should have clear clarity about the Unicode values. Sir, I don't know Unicode value of a character. How you can find, sir? How you can find? I don't know, sir, which character related to this Unicode. I don't know that. What is the way? Very simple. First observe this one before going this example. I want to know what is the Unicode value of A. Very simple, sir. You have to take ORD function. What is the function name? ORD, ordinal value. Odd. Sir, A. If you can take ORD of A, you are going to get 97. Remember, if you know the character, if you want to know the corresponding Unicode or ASCII code, then we have to use what? ORD is the function. Remember. Similarly, I know Unicode value. I want to find the corresponding character. CHR. What is the character related to 97? CHR of 97 means A you are going to get. Observe very carefully, sir. In Python, inbuilt functions are available. One is ORD to find Unicode value for the given character. Next, CHR to find character for the given Unicode value. Okay, you should aware in the strings concept. Next, we are talking about separate topic. There we should aware these things, man. So multiple applications we have to develop. Have a look once. Here, see this one first. Before going for comparison, here I am taking print of ORD of A, sir. ORD of A. So what is the Unicode value of A? 97. Are you getting? Unicode value of A? 97. What is the Unicode value of capital A? What is the Unicode value of capital A? Capital A, 65. Observe, 97 is the small a Unicode value, 65 is the capital A Unicode value, right? Similarly, here I want to know CHR of 97. Array, which character is there associated with 97 Unicode? A, small a is the answer. Sir, which character associated with some 68? 68, I don't know, 68. Now, capital D is the your corresponding character associated with 68. Okay, like, so you should aware how to use ORD function, how to use CHR function. Please make sure you should aware, sir. Okay, well, now let me go for a small example how you can compare two string values by using these relational operators, right? Sir, very easy. Observe that S1 is equal to Durga I am taking. S1 is equal to Durga. S2 is equal to Sunny I am taking. Are you getting? S2 is equal to Sunny I am taking, sir. Print of S1 less than S2. Print of S1 less than or equal to S2. S1 less than or equal to S2. Print of S1 greater than S2. Print of S1 greater than or equal to S2. Like this we are taking. So S1 less than S2. S1 less than S2. What is the answer? Respond. Durga less than Sunny. So Unicode value of first character. First I will compare first character. If first character only decide, then we are not required to worry about second character. So Unicode value of first character D and Unicode value of S. Definitely Unicode value of small d is a small value when compared with Unicode value of S value. That's why first one Durga is less than Sunny. Perfectly valid. True is the answer. Next, less than or equal to, true is the answer. Next, greater than S2, S1 greater than S2, D, small d greater than small s, no, no. What answer? False is the answer. Next, sir, D, here D greater than or equal to S2, D greater than or equal to S, no such type of terminology. False is the answer. Remember this one, sir, more or less alphabetical comparison. Alphabetical order comparison only, which is the Unicode comparison. Alphabetical order, D will come first and then small s will come. That's why, so D is smaller than S. That's why, so S1 is less than S2 is the true, like we are going to get, sir. Sir, observe, let me execute up to this. Have a look once, sir. S1 I am taking is equal to Durga, S2 is equal to Sunny, like this I am taking. Print of S1 less than S2, okay, print of S1 less than or equal to S2, S1 greater than S2, S1 greater than or equal to S2. Okay, like we have what output we are going to get? True, true, false, false is the answer we are going to get, sir. True, true, false, false itself is the answer we are going to get. Perfectly itself is the valid, sir. Now have a look once. Suppose my content is S1 is Durga, S1 is Durga, S2 is also Durga. Bas, Unicode of first character same, Unicode of second character same, Unicode of third character same, means that both are equal. Now print of S1 less than S2, print of S1 less than or equal to S2, print of S1 greater than S2, greater than S2, print of S1 greater than or equal to S2. What the answer we are going to get? Very simple, sir. Do you know, sir? Durga, both are equal, both are same. Less than, false is the answer. Less than or equal to, true is the answer. Next, greater than, okay, false is the answer. Next, greater than or equal, so true is the answer, because equal is also there. That's why true is the answer, sir. Have a look once. Now I am taking same, sir, with a small change. Second one is also Durga. Second one is the Durga. Lesser than, false, less than or equal to, true. Next here, so false we are getting. Second one, sir, true we are going to get, because less than or equal is there. Next, third one, sir, false we are going to get. Fourth one, sir, we are going to get a true as the answer. Okay, what output we are going to get? False, true is the answer we are going to get. False, true itself is the answer we are getting, sir. I hope everything is clear for all of you, right? Just one more example I want to consider. Don't feel bored, you have to get much clarity. Here I am taking S1 is equal to Durga. I am taking, sir, Durga, small Durga. S2 is equal to capital D, Durga I am taking. Observe carefully, small d, capital D. Sir, which is bigger, which is smaller? Small d, capital D. I mean lower case d, upper case d. Which is bigger, which is small? Sir, now I am taking print of S1 less than S2, print of S1 less than or equal to S2, print of S1 greater than S2. Next, print of S1 greater than or equal to S2. Can you please tell what the answer you are going to get? Sir, very simple. You people should be aware. Small a, Unicode value 97. Small a 97. B means 98. C means 99. D means 100. So what is the Unicode value of small d? 100. Next, capital A, Unicode value 65, capital B 66, 67, capital D means 68. So capital D 68, small d 100. which number is bigger? Small d is the bigger. Are you getting? That's why small d is bigger than capital D in the comparison. Small d is greater than capital D. Remember, that's why. So S1 is greater than S2. So S1 less than S2, false. Okay, false is the answer. S1 less than or equal to S2, false is the answer. Okay. S1 greater than S2. Yes, man. Small Durga is greater than capital Durga. Like true is the answer. Next, S1 greater than or equal to S2. Sir, Durga, small Durga greater than or equal to capital Durga. Yes, it is the valid. True is the answer. Are you getting right? Okay. Now have a look once. A small change I'm making. What answer we are going to get? D, sir. Okay. S1 less than S2. False. S1 less than or equal to S2, false. Next, S1 greater than S2, true. Greater than or equal to S2, true. F, T, T, false, false, true, true is the answer we have to get. Are you in the position to identify? False, false, true, true itself is the answer we are going to get, sir. I hope not required to keep much explanation about this one. So relational operators we can apply for strings also. If we apply for strings, how the comparison will be happen? Based on alphabetical order, based on Unicode values. Any doubt? Sir, we can apply relational operators even for Boolean types also. Okay? Just observe a bit carefully, sir. Print of true greater than false I'm taking. Print of true greater than or equal to false I'm taking. Print of true is lesser than false I'm taking. True is lesser than false. Print of true is less than or equal to false. Assume that, sir. So do you know, whenever Boolean values we are taking in comparison, the corresponding int values will come. You know, right? True means what about its 1. Next, false means what is the value? 0 like. Now 1 greater than 0, the answer is true, sir. 1 greater than or equal to 0, the answer is true, sir. Next, 1 less than false. 1 less than false. Less than false means 0. 1 less than 0, false is the answer. 1 less than or equal to 0, false is the answer, like this, right? Are you able to understand? So true, false is the answer we have to get. Let me cross check this behavior, sir. Here, 1 minute. Have a look once very carefully, sir. Here I am taking print of here true greater than false I am taking. Okay, true greater than or equal to false. True less than false. True less than or equal to false. True greater than false means true is the answer, sir, because 1 greater than 0. Next, true greater than or equal to false means it is also true only. 1 greater than or equal to 0. Next, true 1 less than 0. 1 less than 0 means false is the answer. 1 less than or equal to 0 means false is the answer, sir. F means true, false is the answer we have to get. Observe carefully. True, false is the answer we are getting. Perfect, sir. So, relational operators, you can apply for numbers, we can apply for string values, even we can apply for Boolean types also. Okay, now, sometimes compatibility is not there for comparison. What will happen, sir? Very simple. Print of 10 less than Durga I am taking. 10 less than Durga. Have you observed? One is int, the other one is the string. How you can compare? Immediately Python virtual machine will give left and right. What answer we are going to get, sir? Type error we are going to get. What is that answer? Can you please spell out? Type error we are going to get. Observe carefully, sir. Here I am taking 10 lesser than Durga. 10 lesser than Durga. If the compatibility is not there, immediately we are going to get type error lesser than not supported between instances of int and str, lesser than not supported between instances of int and str. Everyone can able to understand, right? What the difference between, where, so if the compatibility is not there, immediately we will get error. Okay, clear, right? Sir, now let me go for a small chota example to get some more clarity here, sir. Suppose I have A is equal to 10, sir. B is equal to 20. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. If A greater than B, if A greater than B, can you please print A is greater than B? A is greater than B. Okay, like else can you please print A is not greater than B, not greater than B. Like this I'm taking, sir. Immediately may have the doubt, sir, what about if else? Already covered? No, not yet covered. Just you have to habitate this type of syntax also. Prepare mentally. Next we are going to discuss in detail about this. Sir, very simple. Is this condition true or not? 10 greater than 20. No, this condition fails. If this condition fails, else part is going to execute. Else means what output I have to get, sir? A is not greater than B. This is the answer I have to get. Okay, let me execute this code. Observe carefully, sir. What is the code? Can you please guide? A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. If A greater than B, if A greater than B, print of A is greater than B, sir. A is greater than B. Sir, now else I'm taking print of A is not greater than B. Okay, like this I'm taking. Sir, why I'm taking this example? Yes, you have to habitate next level coding. Anyway, just basic idea I'm taking. It is a false. False means else part is going to execute. A is not greater than B. This is the output I have to get, sir. Observe carefully. Here, what answer we are going to get? Are you seeing right? A is not greater than B. This is the answer we are going to get, sir. So these are various things what you people should be aware about relational operators. Clear, right? Now the last point related to relational operators. Take a bit special care, sir. Here 10 lesser than 20. 10 lesser than 20 I am taking. What the answer? 10 lesser than 20 lesser than 30. What the answer? 10 lesser than 20 lesser than 30 less than 40. What the answer, sir? 10 lesser than 20 lesser than 30 less than 40 greater than 50 I am taking. Sir, have you observed? These things are, so we are using chaining of relational operators. Are you getting? We can use relational operators together. This concept is called relational operators chaining. Are you getting? Chaining of relational operators. What answer we are going to get? How the behaviors are? Very simple. Here how many comparisons are there? Only one comparison. 10 less than 20. Perfect. The answer is true is the answer we will get, sir. Next, here how many comparisons are there? One comparison is 10 less than 20. Another comparison is 20 less than 30. Are you getting? 10 less than 20, 20 less than 30. Sir, if multiple comparisons are there, how the behavior is? Very simple. If all comparisons returns true, then the result is true. If all comparisons returns true, then the result is true. If at least one comparison fails, false, then the result is always false. Remember. Sir, now 10 less than 20, true, sir. 20 less than 30, true. All both comparisons returns true. That's why result is always true only. Observe. Next, the same. Here how many comparisons are there? 10 less than 20, first comparison. 20 less than 30, second comparison. 30 less than 40, third comparison, right? So total 3 comparisons. Sir, first one returns true, second one returns true, third one is also returns true. If all comparisons returns true, then the result is always true is the answer. Like, now observe carefully. Sir, first one, here 10 less than 20, 20 less than 30, 30 less than 40, 40 greater than 50. Sir, it is first one, next second one, next third one, next fourth one. 10 less than 20, what the answers are? True. 20 less than 30, true. 30 less than 40, true. 40 greater than 50, false. If at least one comparison returns false, the result is always false. You should be aware. If at least one comparison returns false, the result is always false. That's why what is the answer we are going to get, sir? In this case, false itself is the answer. Sir, any explanation is required? Take very special care about this terminology, right? Okay, well, let me consider here. Have a look once, sir. Print of 10 less than 20. Okay, 10 less than 20 less than 30. Okay, 10 less than 20 less than 30 less than 40. Okay, 10 less than 20 less than 30 greater than 50. Okay, like so in all cases we are going to get a true, sir, but last one false is the answer. Now if you want, have a look once. True, last one false itself is the answer. Everyone in the position to understand, right? So relational operators chaining is possible. Chaining of relational operators possible, sir. If multiple relational operators are there, how the behaviors are? If all comparisons are returns true, then the result is true. If at least one comparison fails, then the result is always fails. That's all. This is the last point related to relational operators. Up to this, any doubt? So we covered arithmetic operators and then relational operators, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered, we started operators concept. In that arithmetic operators we covered, relational operators we discussed, sir. Sir, now the next topic, next set of operators we have to discuss, equality operators, right? Sir, which are equality operators? Just double equal operator, not equal operator. These two operators are called equality operators. We can use these operators to check whether the given two values are equal or not. Okay, are you getting? So whether the content is the same or not. To check equality of the given two objects, we can use equality operators, right? Sir, what it means, sir? Sir, can you please explain with an example? Suppose I am taking 10 double equal to 20. Are you getting? 10 double equal to 20. What the answer we are going to get? Obviously, the simple answer we are going to get is true or false. False is the answer, because 10 and 20 both are not equal. That's why false is the answer. Here if I can take 10 not equal to 20. Sir, 10 and 20 both are not equal. 10 and 20 both are not equal. That's why here true is the answer we are going to get. So here observe, these are equal or not. These are not equal or not. These are not equal. That's why true. These are equal. That's why false. We are going to get the answer. Just have a look once, sir. Observe that here. Just open Python console. 10 double equal to 20 or not. What answer we are going to get? False is the answer, sir. Perfect. 10 not equal to 20 or not. Sir, obviously the answer we are going to get true is the answer, sir. So to check whether the given two values are same or not, for that purpose we can use what? Equality operators. But here, sir, just observe that if I can take 1 double equal to true or not. Are you getting? 1 double equal to true. Have you remembered, right? Whenever in the place of int, if you are using Boolean value, true means 1, false means 0. Obviously, true means 1 and 1 both are equal, that's why you are going to get true. Yeah, the answer, sir. Okay, like next 10 double equal to 10.0. Sir, 10.0 both are always equal, that's why true is the answer we are going to get. Clear, right? Similarly, sir, Durga double equal to Durga double equal to Durga, what answer we are going to get? A, true itself is the answer. Just observe that. What about these three? Let me execute so that you will get much clarity. 1, here observe, 1 double equal to true is the, sir, can you please spell out what output we are going to get, sir? 1 double equal to true is true is the answer. 1 double equal to true is the answer, sir. Next, do you know 10 double equal to 10.0 I'm taking? Yes, sir, true is the answer. Sir, Durga double equal to Durga I'm taking. Yes, now also true is the answer, right? So now these are just to check equality of two objects. We are using equality operators, right? But here one small twist is there. What is that twist here? Is take very special care, sir. Sir, I'm taking 10 double equal to Durga or not. Can you please tell what the answer? You respond. Can you please guess what the answer? 10 double equal to Durga. Somewhere we covered 10 lesser than Durga. 10 lesser than Durga. If we do, type error we got, because relational operators we can't apply for incompatible types. One is number, second one is the string. There is no compatibility. How you can use relational operators? Type error, sir. Sir, same. In this case, what the answer we are going to get? The important conclusion, equality operators applicable for incompatible types also. If there is no compatibility between these two things, simple, sir, false is the answer we are going to get. We never going to get any type error. Yes, what is the answer we will get, sir? False itself is the answer, because one is the number, second one is the string. There is no compatibility, that's why false is the answer. Same way, 10 double equal to 10 only I'm taking, but I'm taking in the string style. Observe, number and it is the string, sir. Number and it is the string. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Now also it is the false. Even it is the 10, but it is the string. Within quotes, it is the string. One is the number and the string. What answer we are going to get? Simply false is the answer, sir. So if you are trying to apply equality operator, okay, double equal operator between incompatible types, there is no compatibility, sir. One is the number type, the other one is the string type, then immediately we are going to get false as the answer. Double equal operator, observe that. Have a look once, sir. I'm taking 10 double equal to Durga or not. Perfectly the answer is false is the answer, sir. 10 double equal to 10 or not. But this 10 I'm taking in string style. That's why the output we are going to get is false itself is the answer. That's all, friends. So what is equality operators? What is the behavior? Is it clear for all of you, right? Okay, well. Next, one more small point is there, sir. Chaining of equality operator is always applicable. Chaining means even chaining of relational operators we covered. Chaining of equality operators is always applicable, friends. Okay, 10 double equal to 20 double equal to 30 double equal to 40 or not. Sir, how many times we are using double equal operator? One time, second, third, 3 times, right? If all comparisons returns true, then the result is true. Okay, remember, if all comparisons returns true, the result is true. If at least one comparison returns false, the result is always false. Okay, sir, here it is false, it is false, it is false, then obviously the answer we are going to get, yes, false only. Remember this one, sir. What the answer we are going to get? False. False itself is the answer, sir. Same way, if I can take 10 double equal to 10 double equal to 10 double equal to 10, if you can consider, all comparisons always returns true. That's why the answer we are going to get, yes, true itself is the answer. Everyone can aware, sir? So if every comparison returns true, true is the answer. If at least one comparison returns false, okay, false is the answer. So chaining of equality operators also applicable, no problem at all. Sir, let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm taking 10 double equal to 20 double equal to 30 double equal to 40. I'm taking, sir. 10, 20, 30, 40. False is the answer, sir. Okay. Same way, 10 double equal to 10 double equal to 10 double equal to 10. I'm taking. Sir, 10, 10, 10, 10. What answer we are going to get, sir? True itself is the answer we are going to get. So clear for all of you, right? What is equality operators? You can apply for all types, including incompatible types also. We never going to get a type error. If incompatible type, simply we are going to get false as the answer. Chaining of equality operators applicable. Whenever we are applying chaining of equality operators, then if all comparisons returns true, then only the result is true. At least one comparison fails, the result is always false. Clear right up to this? Sir, now I will explain the most valuable, very important question for the entire room. What is the difference between double equal operator and is operator? Regarding double equal operator and is operator. But actually this question I have to discuss after some time. But why I am explaining now? Because it's a very important, sir. Listen carefully. Sir, do you know, somewhere we covered A is a B or not. When A is a B returns a true. Can you please spell out? When A is B returns a true, sir, please make sure if A and B both are pointing to the same object. Regarding if A and B both are pointing to the same object, then only is operator returns a true, sir, which is nothing but reference comparison. What is this one, sir? Can you please spell out? Reference comparison, or sometimes we can use the word address comparison. Reference comparison, or sometimes we can use the word address comparison, right? So is operator meant for reference comparison or address comparison. If both the references point into the same object, then only returns a true, sir. Okay, well, sir, what about double equal operator, sir? Double equal operator meant for content comparison. Array, if the objects are even, objects are different, sir. Sir, A is the different, B is the different. Okay, A and B both are different. If the content is the same, then double equal operator returns true. Remember this one, double equal operator returns true. It is meant for content comparison, but is operator meant for reference comparison. Clear for all of you? Sir, very simple, one line answer, sir. Is operator meant for reference comparison, double equal operator meant for content comparison. Sir, okay, theory okay. Can you please explain with an example? Like just observe carefully, sir. Here I am taking a simplest example to understand. L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30 I am taking. What is L1? You know, list. L1, 10, 20, 30 I am taking. L2 is equal to 10, 20, 30, sir. Do you know, if it is the fundamental data types, reusability is there, but if the list objects, no reusability. Every time it is going to create a new object only. Do you know, here L1 created, sir, content 10, 20, 30. L2 created, sir, content 10, 20, 30. Regarding L1 and L2, sir, created two objects are there. Can you please tell, if the objects are different objects, different addresses, but content is always same. Here 10, 20, 30, here also 10, 20, 30. So now print of L1 is L2. L1 is L2. So both are not pointing to the same object. That's why we are going to get simply false as the answer. Okay, when is operator returns true? If both the references point into the same object, but here references are not pointing to the same object, that's why false is the answer. Next, print of L1 double equal to L2. I'm taking, sir. Sir, can you please observe? L1 content, L2 content, both are same. If the content is always same, then automatically the answer we will get. So now perfect example to understand what is the difference between is operator and double equal operator. Double equal operator meant for content comparison, is operator meant for reference comparison, sir. Let me execute up to this. Have a look once. Here I am taking a small example. Here have a look once, sir. L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30, sir. L2 is equal to 10, 20, 30. Okay, there are total two objects are there. Print of L1 is L2. L1 is L2. If you want, I will show addresses, right? ID of L1, ID of L2. Just I am trying to print addresses. Observe carefully, sir. Addresses, I'm trying to print addresses, right? Now, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Observe. 474-3816, 474-3880. So addresses are different. Addresses are different, right? Okay. Now my target is print of L1 is L2. Once addresses are different, is operator always going to return false, sir. Print of L1 double equal to L2. L1 double equal to L2, like this, right? Sir, what is the answer? In the first case false, sir, because addresses are different. Okay, but second case true, sir, because content is the same. Everyone can able to understand, right? So what is the difference between double equal operator, is operator? Double equal operator always meant for content comparison, is operator meant for what? Reference comparison, right? So now let me go for another small thing. L3 is equal to L1. Observe carefully. L3 is equal to L1. Because of this line, what will happen is L3 is also pointing to L1 object. L3 is also pointing to L1. Now L1 and L3 both are pointing to the same object. That's why let me print L1 is L3. Remember, L1 is L3. L1 and L3 both are pointing to the same object. That's why true itself is the answer we are going to get, sir. Are you getting? Let me cross check this reference comparison. Here, let me go for L3 instead of this. Let me remove. L3 is equal to L1. Print of L3 or L1 is L3 or not. Means that L1 and L3 both are pointed to the same object or not. Both are pointed to the same object or not. Yes, friends, perfect. Both are pointed to the same object. That's why what answer we are going to get? True itself is the answer, sir. That's all. This is the most valuable, very important question for the interview room. What is the difference between double equal operator and is operator? Double equal operator always meant for content comparison. Is operator meant for reference comparison. Can you please explain with an example? Then with this example, give left and right to the interview person. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, in the last video, we covered very clearly about equality operators, right? Sir, now the next thing we have to discuss logical operators. Sir, take very special care. And operator, or operator, not operator. These three operators are called logical operators, right? And or not. These are logical operators, right? So you can apply for Boolean types, for non-Boolean types, but the behavior is the different. Sir, for Boolean types, so for Boolean types, if we apply, what is the behavior, sir? Sir, very simple. And operator, okay, and operator returns true, sir. And operator returns true if and only if both arguments are true, sir. If and only if both arguments are true, like this, right? So when and operator returns true for Boolean type is if both arguments are true, then only result true. Sir, best example, true and false, true and false, next false and true, false and true, next false and false I'm taking. Can you please confirm what answer we are going to get? So AND operator returns true if and only if both arguments are true. Both arguments are true means that's all. Only in the first case it is the true, sir. In all remaining cases it's always going to return false. Remember this. Okay. So whenever we are applying AND operator for Boolean type, if both arguments are true, then only result is true. In all cases result is always false. Just observe carefully, sir. Let me check this option. Here I am taking true. True. Here just have a look once. True I am taking true and true, sir. Yes, obviously true is the answer. Next true and false I am taking. False is the answer. Next false and true I am taking. Still false is the answer. False and false I am taking. Yes, definitely false is the answer. Are you getting right? So whenever we are applying AND operator for Boolean type, if both arguments are true, then only result is true. Same way, when OR operator returns true, we covered already, you know already, right? I hope you may aware basic idea. These are from our childhood onwards we are discussing these things, right? Sir, now I am taking OR operator, right? Sir, very simple. OR operator returns true. OR operator returns true if and only if at least one argument is true, sir. At least one argument is true. At least one, either first one or second one, at least one argument is the true, then the result is always true, sir. Have a look once. Here true or true I am taking. Next true or false I am taking. False or true I am taking. Next false or false. False or false. Okay, like, sir, among these at least one argument returns true. At least one argument is the true. Here both are true, sir. Here first one is the true. Here second one is the true. At least one argument is the true. In all cases true is the answer. Sir, no true. Both are false. Only in this case false is the answer. Observe that. Okay, let me cross check this one. Have a look once, sir. I am trying to take here print of true. True or true I am taking. True I am taking. True or false. Next false or true I am taking. Next false or false. Regarding just observe carefully, sir. False or false. In the first three things, at least one argument is the true. That's why result is always true. But last one, the result is always false. Okay. Now have a look once. What answer we are going to get, sir? True followed by false. So not required to keep any explanation about this one. So whenever we are applying OR operator for Boolean type, at least one argument is the true, then the result is always true, sir. Otherwise false. Okay, well, sir, now the next one, not operator. Not operator is there. Okay, so not means complement, reverse operator, reverse complement or reverse operator, right? Sir, what it means? Very simple. Not true means false. Not false means true, sir. Not true means false we are going to get. Not false means true itself we are going to get. That's all. Reverse. Can you please reverse the thing? If it is the true, we will get false. If it is the false, we will get true, sir. Just have a look once, sir. Sir, I am taking not true. Not true, false is the answer. Not false, I am taking true is the answer, sir. I hope everyone in the position to understand these things, right? Okay, well, so how many, which operators are called logical operators, right? And are not. These three operators are called logical operators. So we can apply for Boolean type, non-Boolean type. Whenever we are trying to apply for Boolean type, what is the behavior, sir? Have a look once. AND operator, if both arguments are true, then only true, otherwise returns false. If at least one argument is the true, returns true, otherwise false. Sir, now OR operator, right? Not operator means complement operation. Now these are things we know from our childhood onwards, not required to spend much time on this. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, I want to develop a small authentication application with this knowledge. Okay, well, sir, what I want to take, I will read username and password from the keyboard. Hey user, enter your username, enter your password. I will ask user to provide username and password. If the username is Durga and password is Sunny. If username is Durga and password is Sunny, then this person is the valid user. If either username not matched or password not matched, then immediately this person is the invalid user. Okay, like sir, most of gent passwords are lady names only. Correct? Most of gent passwords are lady names only. Obviously, most of the times correct, but take a bit special care. Before marriage, password can be any lady name, but after marriage, password name is always wife name only. Just observe, just kidding. Okay? So my requirement is read the username and password from the keyboard, and can you please compare? Is it what we call is it username is Durga or not? Password is the Sunny or not? If username is Durga and password is Sunny, valid person, valid user. Otherwise, invalid user. This is about my requirement, right? How you can write the code to meet this requirement? Very simple, sir. First question you may ask: how to read the data from the keyboard? I didn't cover still. Maybe after completing our operators next topic, input and output, there I will explain. But as of now, just aware input is the function. What is the function name? Input is the function to read the username from the keyboard, password from the keyboard. Okay, well, now my requirement is observe username. Okay, can you please enter username? I want to read the username provided by end user. For that, input of enter username. Okay, enter username. Like this I'm asking, sir. Please enter username. Next, similarly, password. Similarly, password is equal to input enter password. I'm asking end user to provide username and password, sir. So username is available with username variable and password is saved with password variable, right? Now I have to check if username is Durga and the password is Sunny, then please consider it the valid, otherwise it is invalid. How you can write the code, sir? If username is equal to Durga. If username is equal to Durga, sir, first condition true or false. Okay, if it is the true and password is equal to Sunny and the password is equal to Sunny. Okay, like sir, if syntax in Python, sir, compulsory we have to take colon. Okay, if both conditions are satisfied, then print of valid user. Okay, print of valid user. Okay, else do you know again colon must be required. Don't worry, sir, else again colon must be required. Print of invalid user, like this, right? Sir, why we are taking this space? This is called indentation. Sir, somewhere in Python we are going to discuss next level. Don't worry, sir, just concentrate how you can use AND operator here. First condition is the true, second condition is the true, then it is the totally the true valid user. Else, sir, invalid user, like we are going to get. Observe carefully, sir. Here I am taking, yes, I want to type again this code. I want to read the username from the keyboard. Input of enter username. Enter username. Like this I am taking, sir. This username I have to save with the username variable. Username is equal to same way password. Okay, same way password is equal to enter password. Enter password, like this, right? Okay. Next, if username is equal to Durga and password is equal to okay, Sunny, like this I am taking, sir. If username is Durga and password is the Sunny, yes, print valid user. Print valid user. else print of invalid user. Regarding else print of invalid user like this, right? Okay, if username is Durga and password is Sunny, valid user, else print of invalid user like this I'm taking, sir. Now let me execute this code. It is going to ask, hey, enter username. Okay, my username is Durga, sir. Enter password. Okay, my password is Mallika. Mallika. Sir, can you please tell, if the password is the Mallika, what answer we have to get? If the password is the Mallika, what answer? So, this condition is the true, but this condition fails. True and false means false. If this condition fails, else part is going to execute invalid user. Are you getting? What the outputs are? Invalid user like this. Let me run again. Enter username Durga. Enter password, sir. Okay, Sunny. Like this I'm taking. Sir, now what is the answer we are going to get? Valid user. Clear for all of it? A small authentication application. I want to develop. This is the very basic authentication. You have to familiar how you can write programming. That's all. Don't worry about syntaxes, all these things. In detail, we are going to discuss in the next videos. You are not required to very basic idea. Oh, this is the way we have to write the program. Just a basic idea you have to get, sir. Clear up to this? Sir, up to this, how we apply logical operators for Boolean types, we covered very clearly. Sir, for non-Boolean types, I want to apply logical operators for non-Boolean types. AND operator, OR operator, NOT operator. So, whenever we are applying for non-Boolean type, what is the behavior? Just we have to discuss. Do you know, in my regular classroom sessions and online sessions, this is one area where most of the students are getting confusion, sir. Even yourself also, take very special care about this one. Okay, now, sir, before talking about this, a small clarity I have to provide. Zero means false. Correct or not? In Python, 0 means false. Non-zero means true, sir. Remember this one. So 0 means false, non-zero means true. Internally it acts as like that. Next, empty string, empty list, empty set, empty tuple. These are things are always empty dict. These things are always considered false only. Okay, if the string is empty, internally it is considered a false. Okay, if it is empty list, empty set, empty tuple, empty dictionary, internally it is treated as a false. So in logical operators, non-Boolean types, what is the behavior, sir? So 0 means false, non-zero means true, empty string or empty list, empty set, all these things are treated as a false. Just keep this point in your mind, sir. Okay. Next, listen very carefully. Sir, first I want to apply x and y. X and y. Observe very carefully. X and y. Sir, x and y are non-Boolean types. Are you getting? X and y are non-Boolean. If it is the Boolean, already we discussed. Non-Boolean types. Sir, take very special care. What that point is? The result of this expression. The result is either x or y, sir. Remember this one. The result is either x or y. Okay, please make sure you may get x as the result or y as the result. Okay, but not Boolean type. But not the Boolean type, because we are trying to apply for non-Boolean types. Whenever we are trying to apply AND operator for non-Boolean type, the result is always non-Boolean type only, not true or false. Okay, sir, which non-Boolean type? Either first value or maybe second value is the result. Okay, well, take very special care, sir. Suppose assume in the case of Boolean, observe very carefully. Assume in the case of Boolean, sir, here x and y. And the operator, assume Boolean. If x is false, if x is false, assume that. If x is false, the result is always false or not? And the operator, right? False and something. The result is always false. We never care about y. Correct, right? If x is true, if x is the true, first one is the true man, compulsory the result should be based on the y. If y is also true, then the result is true. Y is false, then the result is false. Remember this one. Let me repeat again. So in the case of Boolean, what is the behavior? So the same I want to use for non-Boolean types. That's why. If x is false, if x is false, sir, if x is false, irrespective of y, whether y is the true or false, the result is always false. Correct? The result is always false. And operator right. Next, if x is true, sir. If x is the true, the result is based on the y. The result is based on the y. If the y is true, then the result is true. If the y is false, then the result is false. Remember, just keep this point in your mind, sir. Okay? Now come back. So if x evaluates to false, if x evaluates to false, sir. So, sir, if it is evaluates to false means it may be empty string or it may be 0 or empty list, like if x evaluates to false, then result is sir, if the first argument is false, then the result is always false, right? So if x evaluates to false, then the result is x. Remember this one. What is the output we are going to get, sir? X is the output. A bit dangerous point. With pleasant mind, you have to think carefully, sir. Similarly, if x evaluates to true, sir, true. If x evaluates to true means it is non-zero, or it is not empty string, okay, not empty string, not empty list, like. So if x evaluates to true, then result is y, sir. Okay, then the result is y. So take very special care. If you aware these things, then you can ask any type of possibility. I should be in a position to answer. First question, sir. Is it Boolean type or non-Boolean type? We are applying for non-Boolean types. Whenever we are applying logical operator for non-Boolean type, logical AND operator for non-Boolean type, the result we never going to get a true or false. The result we are always going to get either x or y only. When x is the output, when y is the output, if x evaluates to false means it may be 0 or empty string, then result is x. Sir, if x evaluates to true means x may be non-zero, x may be not empty string, then a result is y. Remember this one, sir. Sir, now based on this, let me go for one small example, sir. 10 and y. Sorry, sir. 10 and 20 I'm taking, sir. Observe very carefully. 10 and 20. What the answer? Observe carefully. 10 and 20. What the answer? Is it Boolean type or non-Boolean type? Non-Boolean type. The result never be true or false. Remember, don't tell true, don't tell false is the answer. In my online sessions, if I am asking, almost 50% of the people are telling true is the answer or false is the answer. No, I told very clearly, whenever we are applying AND operator for non-Boolean type, the result never be Boolean. We are going to get either x value or y value. So the result of this one is either 10 or 20 is the output. It may be 10 or 20, but what answer we are going to get? Very simple. Is it true or false? Can you please tell? Either x evaluates to true or false. If x evaluates to false, then x is the result. If x evaluates to true, then y is the result. Sir, non-zero means true man. If it is the true, if x evaluates to true, then result is y. So then the result is y means 20 is the answer. Because first it is evaluates to true. That's why. So next 0 and 20. What the answer? Can you please tell? 0 and 20. What the answer? Don't tell true or false. If you are telling true or false, I will give left and right. Because I told very clearly, for non-Boolean type, whenever we are applying AND operator, result never be Boolean type. The result is either x or y only we are going to get. So 0. 0 means what? Respond. 0 means what? False. False. If the first argument x evaluates to false, then the result is x only. That's why the result is 0. Remember this one, sir. So let me cross check these two things first. Here, observe carefully. Here I'm taking, sir, 10 and 20. 10 and 20. What is the answer we are getting? 20 is the answer. Because first argument evaluates to true. If the first argument evaluates to true, then second one is the answer, sir. Sir, 0 and 20 I am taking. If the first argument evaluates to true, then first argument is the result. X is the result, sir. What is the answer we are going to get? 0 is the answer. Sir, don't get confused. Sir, perfectly it is the valid. Now I am taking, sir, next possibility. Okay. Here it's a very, very simple, sir. Durga and soft I'm taking. Durga and soft and soft. Can you please tell, is the first argument evaluates to true or false? Boss, it is the true. It is the true. Non-empty string means true. If the first one is the true, then the answer should be soft. So the answer we are going to get soft, sir. Don't get confused. If you are getting confusion, read this one. If x evaluates to true, then result is y. If x evaluates to false, then the result is x. Observe, don't get confused, right? So here x evaluates to true, that's why y is the answer. Y means soft is the answer. Okay, similarly, empty and Durga I'm taking. Empty and Durga I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell, empty string means false. If x evaluates to false, then obviously the answer is always x only. Okay, empty string only, like this, right? Are you in a position to understand? A bit dangerous things, please take a bit special care. Okay, Durga and soft I'm taking, sir. Durga and soft. So if x evaluates to true, then y is the answer, sir. Because non-empty means true. That's why y is the answer we are going to get. Yes, soft is the answer. Empty and soft are empty and Durga I'm taking. Sir, first argument evaluates to false. If the first argument evaluates to false, then x is the answer. First argument is the answer, sir. But the answer we are going to get, very clear, empty string is the answer. Are you getting right? So, dangerous concept. By this time, I hope you are getting clarity, sir. Why? Okay, this is the very dangerous combination. Sir, x and y. If x and y are non-Boolean type, then the result is always either x or y, but not Boolean type. You don't tell true or false as the answer in this case. Okay? If x evaluates to false, then the result is x. So when x evaluates to false means it may be empty string, it may be empty list, or it may be 0, like this. If x evaluates to true means it is not 0, it is not empty string, like then the result is always y. Any doubt about this one? If you feel comfortable up to this, then I will go for R operator. Same counterpart is the R operator, right? We saw already the dangerous part for non-Boolean type and operator. Now let me go for R operator, right? Okay, very simple. X R Y. X R Y. So please make sure x and y are non-Boolean type, not true or false, non-Boolean type. Maybe 10 or maybe Durga or maybe soft, like a non-Boolean type. Now, sir, the result is either x or y, but not Boolean. Remember this one. Don't tell, if I can ask any question related to this one, don't tell true or false as the answer. The result is, the answer is either x or y. Based on which rule? Very simple, sir. Do you know, just normally, in the case of Boolean type, if x is true, R operator, right? If x is the true, then the result is always true. If x is the true, then the result is always true. If x is false, then the result is based on the y. Okay, if y is also true, if y is true, if y is false, false. Let me repeat again. If x is true, sir, we are not required to check whether y is the true or false. The result is always true, because R operator, right? If x is false, If x is the false, then compulsory we require to consider y value. If y is the true, then it is the true. Y is the false, then it is the false. Clear, right? Okay, now come back here. Sir, here, if x evaluates to true, sir. If x evaluates to true. So x evaluates to true means it is either non-zero, it is non-empty string, or it is not empty list like it is evaluates to true. Then result is x. Then the result is x. Remember, don't tell true or false is the answer. Then the result is x value. If x evaluates to false, if x evaluates to false, then sir, if x is the false, assume compulsory result is based on y. That's why then result is y, sir. That's all, friends. If you can keep this point in your mind, then you can tell very easily. So whenever we are applying logical operator or operator and operator for non-Boolean type, the result never be true, never be false. The result is always either x value or y value based on condition. Clear for all of you, right? Now let me go for a simple examples, right? Sir, here very simple. I'm taking 10 or 20. I'm taking 10 or 20. Sir, 10 or 20. Can you please tell first one evaluates to true or false? Please confirm. Is it evaluates to true or false? So this one evaluates to, sir, true only. Non-zero. Non-zero means true. Logical operator non-zero, true. If the first one evaluates to true, then the result is always first one only. This is the answer. Have a look once. If x or y, if x evaluates to true, then the result is always x. That's why 10 or 20, 10 evaluates to true. That's why the result is always 10. Sir, now observe 0 or 20. 0 or 20. If x evaluates to false, 0 means false, 0 means false, then the result is always y. Y means 20 is the answer. Again, y means 20 itself is the answer, right? Let me cross check, don't get confused. Here 10 or 20. 10 or 20. First one is the true. If the first one is the true, yes, simple first one only. 10 is the answer. Sir, 0 or 20. Sir, if the first one evaluates to false, then y is the answer. Okay, now 20 is the answer. Are you able to understand, right? Similarly, okay, have a look once, sir. Here I am taking empty list or Durga. Empty list or Durga. Next, Durga or soft. Durga or soft. Next, empty string or Durga I am taking, sir. Now, can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? Sir, if the first one empty list evaluates to false, if the first one is the false, then second one is the answer. Now, Durga is the answer. If x evaluates to false, y is the result. If x evaluates to true, then x is the result. Sir, next, Durga or soft. It is true, sir. Evaluates to true. How you can decide it is the true? It is not empty string. Not empty string means logical operators are true. If the first one evaluates to true, then x is the answer. That's why Durga is the answer. Next, empty string. Empty string means false. False means second one is the answer. Now Durga itself is the answer. Regarding Durga itself is the answer, sir. Let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. Empty string or Durga. Okay, Durga is the answer. Okay, next, Durga or soft. What is the answer? Durga is the answer. Empty string or Durga. Sir, what is the answer we are going to get? Durga is the answer, sir. Sir, why? Immediately you may have the doubt. Sir, why you are covering this type of internal things? Is it really required? The people who are planning for certification, Microsoft Python certification, these type of questions are there. That's why having knowledge is always essential. So better with pleasant mind, better to trace. Definitely you people can get very easily about these things, right? Up to this is the clear? Sir, we covered the most difficult thing, AND operator, OR operator for non-Boolean types. We covered very dangerously, right? Very dangerous points. But now the last, NOT operator for non-Boolean types. Sir, not for non-Boolean types. Non-Boolean types. Sir, observe very carefully, sir. This NOT operator is the too good. Even you apply for non-Boolean type, the result is always Boolean. Remember, whenever we are applying NOT operator, whether for Boolean or non-Boolean, the result is always Boolean. The result is always Boolean, sir. The result is always Boolean. Okay? Now observe this. Not I'm taking, sir, Durga. Not Durga. What will happen, sir? Very simple. Sir, it is not empty. Not empty string means true, sir. True. Not true means false is the answer. False is the answer. Similarly, not, sir, empty I'm taking. Not empty string. Empty string means false. Not false means true is the answer. Next, not zero. Zero means false. Zero means false. False for not means true is the answer. Not 10 I'm taking, sir. Not 10 I'm taking. Sir, what it means? 10 means true. True. Non-zero means true. Not true means false is the answer. Are you in the position to understand clearly, right? So this is how the behavior of not for non-Boolean type. Whether it is Boolean or non-Boolean, the result is always Boolean if it is the not operator. But and OR operator, there is a difference there. Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Not here I'm taking not Durga. Not Durga. Durga means true. Not true means false. Is the answer. Not empty. What the answer? True is the answer. Not zero. The answer is true. Not 10. 10 means true, sir. 10 means true. Not true means false is the answer. So everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? Sir, not required to keep much explanation about this terminology. Are you in the position to understand? But logical operators a bit dangerous. Better to spend more time to get much clarity. But in general, in our programming, these many loopholes are not required. But for certification, for interviews, sometimes may be required. For job-based written test, these type of loopholes they are going to ask. Clear? Sir, in the last videos, we covered the most dangerous operator, logical operators, right? Sir, now let me talk about bitwise operators. Are you getting? What is the word? Bitwise operators. Which are bitwise operators, right? Sir, very simple. And this is AND operator, OR operator, XOR operator, bitwise AND, bitwise OR, bitwise XOR. Next, bitwise complement operator. Next, bitwise left shift operator, bitwise right shift operator. Are you getting? Total, these are the 5 operators compulsory you people. These are the 6 operators compulsory you should aware, sir. This is bitwise AND. It is not logical AND. Next, this one is bitwise OR operator, bitwise OR. This is bitwise XOR, exclusive OR. Okay, next this one is bitwise complement operator. A bit dangerous, sir. I will explain in detail. Don't worry, sir. Bitwise complement operator. This one bitwise left shift operator. Left shift operator, right? Bitwise left shift operator. Next, this one is bitwise right shift operator. Bitwise right shift operator. Okay, these are various bitwise operators what we have. Okay, why the word bitwise? Why the word bitwise? We have to apply bit by bit. What it means, sir? Suppose I want to apply 4 and 5. Just to get basic idea, 4 and 5, I want to apply bitwise 4 and 5. What is the result? 4 means 100. 5 means 101. Now apply bitwise and operator I. 0 and 1, 0. 0 and 0, 0. 1 and 1, 1 means 4 is the result. Of course, I will explain. Don't worry, sir. Have you applied it? First bit, second bit, third bit, bit by bit we are applying. That's why these operators are called what? Bitwise operators, right? Clear for all operate? What the meaning? How you can evaluate that part? I'm going to discuss. First bit, second bit, third bit by bit we are applying. That's why these operators are called bitwise operators, right? So next, one more very important point is there, sir. What is that important conclusion? We can apply bitwise operators only for interdata types and bool type. Are you getting? Only for intertype and bool type. Even why the bool type is, bool means true or false. True or false internally 1 or 0. That's why it is also int only. We can apply only for int and bool. By mistake, if you are trying to apply for any other type, immediately error we are going to get, sir. Sir, observe carefully. Now I am taking 10.5 and 20.6. 10.5 means float, 20.6 means float. Between two float values, bitwise and operator we are applying, immediately error we are going to get, because bitwise operators applicable only for int and bool but not for float. Remember, I will show, sir. Immediately type error we are going to get. We can't apply this operator for float and float like we are going to get. Similarly, if I consider Durga and Durga, I am taking, sir. Durga and Durga. Sir, this is bitwise and operator. Bitwise and operator for the string type, sorry, not applicable. Immediately we are going to get type error. Are you in the position to understand? Sir, bitwise operators, why the name bitwise? We are applying bit by bit. That's why bitwise operator. Bitwise operators are applicable only for intertype and bool type but not for remaining types. By mistake, if you are trying to apply for remaining types, immediately error we are going to get. Clear, right? Have a look once, sir. Sir, observe that I'm taking 10.5 and 20.6. 10.5 and 20.6. Sir, it is the float. How you can apply bitwise and operator for float and float? Immediately type error, unsupported operand types, unsupported operand types, sir, float and float. Are you getting? Float and float, unsupported operand types, type error, right? Similarly, Durga and Durga I'm taking. Durga and Durga, okay, like, observe that. Type error, unsupported operand types for str and str. So, clear indication, these operators are applicable only for int and bool type only. By mistake, if you are trying to apply for any other, immediately error we will get. Sir, let me apply for int and float. Don't forget about result. Is it valid or not? Just check. Have a look once. I'm trying to take 10 and 10 and 20. Forget about the answer. Don't worry about the answer. Both are int type. Sorry, it is not and. 10 and 20. Sir, this is the bitwise and. Sir, observe some 0. Why I am getting 0? Forget about. Don't worry about answer. Is it valid or not? We are not getting any type error. Valid, sir. Similarly, true and false I am taking. True and false I am taking, then automatically false. True and false I am taking, then automatically false. False itself is the answer, right? So means that it is valid, sir. We can apply for integral types, for Boolean type, but not for float type, string type, complex types and so on. Any doubt? Clear up to this? Sir, now I will explain what is the behavior of bitwise and bitwise XOR operator, right? Very, very simple, sir. This is called bitwise and. If both the bits are 1, then only result is 1. Otherwise 0, sir. If both the bits if both the bits are 1, if both bits are 1, then result is 1. Then result is 1, otherwise 0, sir. Otherwise 0, 0, 0, like this, right? So if both the bits are 1, then the result is 1. Suppose 1, 1 I'm taking, then the result is 1, sir. If I can take 1, 0 or 0, 1 or 0, 0, in all such type of cases, 0 is the answer. Remember that. Similarly, sir, this is R operator, R operator. If at least bitwise R, if at least one bit is, at least one bit is 1. If at least one bit is 1, then result is 1, sir. Then the result is 1. Otherwise result is 0. Otherwise result is 0. Okay, observe. If at least one bit is 1, then the result is 1. So 1, 1, the result is 1. 1, 0, the result is 1. At least one bit is 1. 0, 1, sir, 1. At least 1. Sir, 0, 0, it is a 0. Observe that, it is a 0, sir. If at least one bit is 1, then the result is 1. Otherwise the result is 0. And R, next XR operator. XR operator, right? Sir, XR means exclusive R. Can you please tell when XR operator returns true? In your mathematics somewhere, discrete mathematics, digital logic, somewhere in your engineering academics, you may have, sir, exclusive R. Okay, something like I have one animal. It can be either cat or dog, but not both simultaneously. Are you getting? Is there any animal which is a cat and a dog simultaneously? No. I have one animal is there. It can be cat or a dog, but not simultaneously. Means if it is cat, then it's not a dog. If it is a dog, then it's not cat. So means if the first bit is 1, second bit should be 0. If the first bit is 0, second bit should be 1. Means if both the bits are different, 1, 0, 0, 1, immediately we are going to get 1, sir. Result is 1. If both bits are same, 0, 0, 1, 1, then the result is 0. Observe, if both the bits, if both the bits are, sir, different, if both bits are different, then result is 1. If both bits are different, then the result is 1. Else result is 0, sir. Okay, if both bits are different, then the result is 1. Else result is 0. Remember this one, sir. Now what it means? Observe that 1, 1, 0, sir, both are different. 1 is the answer. Sir, 0, 1, sir, both are different. That's why 1 is the answer. 0, 0, sir, both are same. 0 is the answer. 1, 1, both are same. 0 is the answer. 1, 1, both are same. 0 is the answer. So if both bits are different, then the result is 1. If both bits are same, then the result is 0. That is the behavior of XR operator, right? Are you in the position to understand, right? So when bitwise AND operator returns 1, when the bitwise R operator, bitwise XR operator, right? Okay, if both bits are 1, then the result is 1, bitwise AND. If at least one bit is 1, then the result is 1, bitwise R. If both bits are different, then the result is 1. If both bits are same, then the result is 0. Clear, right? Let me go for a small chota example, then you can get much clarity. Observe carefully, sir. I'm taking print of 4 and 5 I'm taking. Print of 4 and 5. Print of 4 or 5 I'm taking. Print of 4 XR 5 I'm taking, sir. 4 and 5, 4 or 5, 4 XR 5, like this I'm taking. 4 and 5. What is the answer we are going to get is, sir, observe, bitwise. So 4 and 5. 4 means 100. Binary, sir. 4 means 100. 5 means 101. Apply bitwise and operator. 0 and 1, 0, 0 and 0, 0, 1 and 1, 1. If both bits are 1, then it is 1, otherwise it is a 0. So 1, 0, 0 means 4 itself is the answer. Okay, well. Next up, 4 or 5. 4 or 5 are operators. Okay, let me cross check. 1, 0, 0 is the 4. 1, 0, 1 is the 5. 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. 0 or 1, 1 sir. If at least one bit is 1, 1. 0 or 0, 0. 1 or 1, 1 sir. Okay, like if at least one bit is 1, 1 sir. If both are 0, then only 0. Sir, 1, 0, 1, its value is 5. Okay, like so, AND operator 4, OR operator 5. Sir, XOR operator 4 XOR 5. Okay, now observe 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Just how I told, right? If both bits are different, then the result is 1. If both bits are same, 0, 0. Sir, what is the result of 0, 0, 1 means 1 is the answer. Are you in the position to understand, right? Sir, 4 and 5, 4 or 5, 4 XOR 5. What is the answer we are going to get? Okay, like this, right? Okay, don't feel this is the mathematics class. Okay, having some idea, man. Even in the programming, all these things may not required, but having knowledge is always essential. Okay, let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. Let me take a separate Python script. Okay, like now print of 4 and 5 is my first case. Print of 4 and 5. What answer we are getting, sir? Okay, 4 is the answer. 4 and 5, 4 is the answer. 4 or 5, 4 or 5. What answer? 5 is the answer. Okay, next up, 4 XOR 5. The answer is 1 is the answer. Okay, 4 XOR 5, 1 itself is the answer. Clear, right? So, how the bitwise AND operator, OR operator, complement operator, bitwise XOR operator, like you people should be aware. If you feel comfortable, then I will explain about bitwise complement operator, shift operators in detail. Clear up to this? Sir, in the last videos we covered very clearly about the first 3 bitwise operators. Okay, AND operator, OR operator, XOR operator, right? Sir, now we have to discuss about bitwise complement operator. Take very special care. Dangerous operator is the bitwise complement operator, tilde operator, right? Okay, how it is going to work? Very simple. If I'm asking print of bitwise complement of 4, what the answer we are going to get? Can you spell out? Negation, bitwise complement of 4, tilde of 4. What answer we are going to get? Can you please guess? What output? Just negation means bitwise complement means 0 will become 1, 1 will become 0. So that's why, so 4 you can represent in the memory 100. 4 you can represent in the memory 100. Now if you apply complement operator, 0 will become 1, 0 will become 1, 1 will become 0, then automatically its value is 3. 3 is the answer we are going to get. Are you getting what the answers are? 3 is the answer we are going to get. If you are telling 3, I will give left and right. Remember, we are not going to get a 3 different answer we have to get. Sir, why? What the reason for that? Let me execute this one so that you people may feel more comfortable. Observe carefully, sir. What answer we are going to get? Just negation of bitwise complement of, sir, 4. I'm taking, sir, print of tilde of 4. So I hope the answer is -5. I hope the answer is -5, but not a 3. Are you getting what the answer we are getting? -5. Sir, what is the reason for that? Why we are going to get -5 as the answer? Okay, what the internal reason, sir? Sir, here you have to apply bitwise complement operator for for total bits, not for just only 3 bits. Remember this one. In memory, minimum in most of platforms, int value we can represent by using 32-bit representation. Are you getting? Of course, in Python, minimum representation is the 32-bit representation. If more than that, next 64, next 128, something like it may grow. Okay, like sir. Now 4. How you can represent? How you can represent in the memory? First, you have to aware 32-bit representation of 4. Here, 2 or 3 important theoretical conclusions I want to talk. Based on that, sir, I will explain this one, sir. Just take a bit very special care at the rough note. Let me keep on the board, sir. Here, the most significant bit acts as the most significant bit. The most significant bit MSB sir, means right left hand side. The most significant bit acts as sign bit. Remember this one, acts as sign bit. The most significant bit acts as a sign bit. 0 means a positive number. 0 means a positive number. 1 means a negative number. Observe a bit carefully, sir. The most significant bit acts as sign bit. Acts as what? Sign bit. 0 means positive number. 1 means negative number. Okay, well. Next, do you know? Here, positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Remember this one, sir. Positive numbers will be represented. Positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Are you getting? Positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory like this, right? Sir, negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. Remember this. The people who don't know, who are not coming from mathematics background, I will explain. Just aware the terminology first. Positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Negative numbers will be represented. Negative numbers will be represented. Sir, in 2's complement form. In 2's complement form, negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. So, how you can find 2's complement form? First, you have to find 1's complement form. Sir, up to this, just aware. What is the most significant bit? Can you please spell out? The most significant bit acts as sign bit. 0 means positive number, 1 means negative number. Next, if it is the positive number, positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. Clear, right? Sir, next, how to find 2's complement? First, we have to find 1's complement. Are you getting right? So, how you can find 1's complement? How you can find 1's complement, sir? Very simple. Interchange zeros and ones. Flip bits. 0 replace with 1. 1 replace with 0. Are you getting? 0 replace with 1. 1 replace with 0. Now you are going to get 1's complement. Sir, how you can find 2's complement? How you can find 2's complement, sir? Very, very simple. 2's complement means 1's complement plus 1. 1's complement plus 1 itself is 2's complement, right? Okay. This is mathematical theory. You have to aware. If you want to know internally how negation of 4 will become minus 5. If you want to know tilde of 4, bitwise complement of 4 will become minus 5. Just aware this terminology. Please inject these points in your mind, because for the next 1 hour I have to use repeatedly these points, right? Just observe that the most significant bit acts as sign bit. The most significant bit acts as sign bit. Next, 0 means positive number, 1 means negative number. Next, positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. Positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. How to find 2's complement? First find 1's complement plus 1. If after finding 1's complement, if you can add 1, it will become 2's complement. Next, 1's complement how you can find? Very simple. Zeros and 1's can you please interchange? 0 replaced with 1, 1 replaced with 0. Up to this, any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, right? Please keep these points in your mind because I am going to use repeatedly, sir, in the next 1 hour, sir. Okay, well. Sir, now I want to find negation or bitwise complement of 4. Bitwise complement of 4 I want to find, sir. This is about my requirement. Sir, first represent 4 in 32-bit representation. Of course, in Python, so there is no limit for the numbers. There is no size is not there. But how these operators are implemented? By considering 32-bit, 64-bit, like it's going to consider. Let me consider 4, a small number, either 8 bits or 16 bits or 32-bit for easy understanding. Let me take general 32-bit representation, right? Sir, can you please tell, is it positive number or negative number? I respond 4. Is it positive or negative? Positive number. If it is a positive number, the most significant bit should be 0. Clear, right? So the most significant bit means leftmost bit acts as a sign bit. If it is a positive number, it is a 0. Okay, well. Sir, what about remaining bits? If it is a positive number, remaining bits will represent value directly. Sir, 4, 1 bit already reserved for sign. Out of 32-bit representation, 1 bit already reserved. Remaining how many bits are there? 31 bits are available. All the remaining 31 bits represent value directly. 4 means 1, 0, 0. That's all, sir. This is 32-bit representation of 4. Everyone can able to understand? What is the first bit, sir? Sir, can you please spell out what is the first bit? The first bit itself is sign bit. So positive number means 0. Okay. If it is a positive number, the remaining bits will represent value directly in the memory. Then immediately we ask, sir, it is the 4. How it is the 1, 0, 0? Oh, decimal value converting into binary, you know, right? Okay. Sir, 4 is there. Let me convert into binary. 2, 2, 0. 2, 1, 0. Sir, 1, 0, 0. This is the binary equivalent of 4. Not required to keep any explanation, right? Sir, clear, right? Now, sir, just to represent 4, which points I used? Observe our theory. The most significant bit acts as sign bit. 0 means a positive number. Next, positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Up to that, clear. Okay, now I want to perform complement of 4. Are you getting? Complement, bitwise complement of 4. So bitwise complement of 4 means, sir, just interchange zeros and ones. Perform complement operation. Sir, now this 0 will become 1. Okay? This 0 will become 1. 1, like it is the 1. Next, this 1 will become 0. 1, like this, right? Are you getting? This is negation of 4. Sir, I got negation of 4. Whatever value represented by this number, whatever value represented by this number is the result. Remember this one. Now our challenge is, what is the value represented by this negation of 4? What value represented by this negation of 4? I mean this value, very simple. What is the most significant bit? Please respond. What is the most significant bit? 1. 1 means a negative number. Are you getting? 1 means a negative number. If it is a negative number, the remaining bits represent a value in 2's complement form. The remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form. So, to know original value, find 2's complement form for this. Are you getting right? If you want to find 2's complement form for this number, what is the remaining bits? 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. These are the remaining bits. First we have to find 1's complement. First we have to find 1's complement. 1's complement, right? Sir, how you can find 1's complement? interchange zeros and ones. Sir, 1 will become 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Okay, 1's complement. So for 1's complement, if you can add 1, 1's complement if you can add 1, now we will get 2's complement. Now you will get 2's complement. Sir, 0 plus 1, 1 sir, 0 as it is, 1 and the remaining bits are 0, 0, 0 like this. Sir, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. What about its value, sir? 1, 0, 1 means 5. 5. So, minus, it is the negative number and these bits represent 5. So, that's why the result, what we are going to get is minus 5 itself is the answer. Are you getting? Don't feel it is something like mathematics class. Just listen second time, third time, so that you will get much clarity. Remember that. Let me repeat, sir. So first, I want to complement 4. I want to bitwise complement of 4. First 4, how you can represent in the memory? It is a positive number. Most significant bit is the 0. If it is a positive number, remaining bits represent value directly. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0 is the remaining value. Now negation of 4 means complement. Negation of 4 means complement this one. Zeros are replaced with ones. Ones are replaced with zeros. Now whatever value represented by this one, this is the output. But sir, most significant bit is what? Negative number. So 1 means what? Negative number. Oh, it is the negative number. Output is the negative number. If it is the negative number, remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form. Correct, right? So remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form means these are the remaining bits. First find 1's complement. How you can find 1's complement, sir? 1's are replaced with 0, zeros are replaced with 1. Okay, well, next add 1. If I add 1, if I add 1 to 1's complement, now it will become 2's complement. Now 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. After adding 1, 1, 0, 1. 1, 0, 1 means 5. So the output is minus negative number 5 means minus 5 is the answer we are going to get. Clear, right? Just a trace automatically you will get. Don't worry, sir. I will go for 2 more examples so that you will get much clarity about this one. You are not required to worry. But before that, compulsory you have to aware these theories are intentional. I wrote very clearly to inject in your mind. The most significant bit acts as sign bit. 0 means positive number, 1 means negative number. So positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory. Negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. Okay, well, 1's complement means so interchange zeros and ones. 0 replaced with 1, 1 replaced with 0. If I add 1 to 1's complement, then I will get what? 2's complement. Clear for all of it? So what is the answer we are going to get? Negation of 4 means minus 5. Don't tell 3 as the answer. Up to this is the clear? In the last video we covered how we can find bitwise complement operator. Basic idea you got. Sir, let me go for one more example so that everyone can get much clarity, okay, on the concept. Sir, now my requirement is negation of 5. I want to apply bitwise complement of 5. What output we are going to get, sir? Okay, sir, I too don't know what is the output. Just let me go for straightforward analysis. At last we will decide whether we are going to get the same output in the system or not. So before continuing, few points you have to just let me review. Have a look once. The most significant bit acts as sign bit. 0 means positive number, 1 means negative number. Positive numbers will be represented directly in the memory, but negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. How you can find 2's complement form? 1's complement plus 1 will become 2's complement. Okay, well. Sir, now the first question. Sir, complement of 5. First, how you can represent 5 in the memory? Are you getting? So, first, how to represent 5 in the memory? We should aware, sir. Okay? Sir, 5. How you can represent in the memory? Sir, easy. Positive number or negative number? Positive number. The most significant bit will become 0. Next, if it is a positive number, the remaining bits represent value directly, because positive number, right? Remaining bits will represent value directly. 32-bit representation, 1 bit already reserved. The remaining 31 bits will become 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Remember this one. What is this one? 1, 0, 1. This is the value of 5. Okay, well. Sir, now my next thing, negation of 5 or bitwise complement of 5, tilde of 5. Sir, you have to apply complement for all 32 bits, not for the last 3 bits. Remember this one, sir. Now, sir, complement of 5 means, sir, 0 will become 1, 0 will become 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. So just zeros and ones will be flipped, means interchanged. Now this is the value what I am going to get, sir. Okay, well. Sir, now my question is, what is the value represented by this number? This number, what is the value, sir? First point, what is the most significant bit? Sir, can you please spell out what is the most significant bit? 1. 1 means a negative number. 1 means a negative number. Oh, the result is negative number. If it is a negative number, remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form. Okay, not directly. Negative numbers will be represented in 2's complement form. The remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form. Remember that. So, what remaining bits, right? 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. These are the bits. 31 bits, right? So, now I want to find 2's complement. First, find 1's complement for this. Okay? I want to find 1's complement for this, right? 0, 1's are replaced with zeros. Next, 0 will be replaced with 1. 1 will be replaced with 0, like. So, just interchange zeros and 1's. Now, add 1. If I add 1, now it will become 2's complement, right? Sir, 1 plus 1, its value will become 1, 0. 1 is the carry and 0 is the remainder. Sir, 0 plus 1, 1. Next, 1. Okay? 0, 0, 0, 0, like this, right? Sir, now, can you please observe what is the answer we are going to get, sir? 1, 1, 0. 1, 1, 0 means 6 is the answer. Are you getting? It is already negative and the remaining bits represent value 6. That's why what output we are going to get, sir? Minus 6 is the answer we are going to get. Everyone in the position to understand, right? Minus 6 itself is the answer we are going to get in this case, right? Okay. So now let me confirm, is it really or not? Have a look once. Sir, now print off, I'm taking print off. Sir, bitwise complement of 5 I'm taking. Bitwise complement of 5 I'm taking, sir. What answer we are going to get? Minus 6 we are going to get, sir. Okay? Take very special care about this terminology. So, if you want to find the bitwise complement of 5, first represent 5 in 32-bit representation and perform bitwise complement. Now what is the result? So most significant bit is 1 means a negative. If it is a negative number, remaining bits will represent value in 2's complement form. So these are the remaining bits. So first find 1's complement, add 1, this is the result. Now the value is the 6, minus 6 is the result what we are going to get. Everyone in the position to understand? By this second example, I hope you will get some basic idea, right? Clear up to this? I will go for one more example so that you will get much clarity. So now I will go for one more example. Okay. Whenever I cover complement of 4, complement of 5, immediately some students, my regular classroom students or offline students, they are always asking, I want to find a complement of negative number. Can you please explain one example so that we will get much clarity, like they may ask. That's why let me go for a simple example, sir. Sir, bitwise complement of minus 4 I want to find. Are you getting? Bitwise complement of minus 4 I want to find. So first thing what we have to do, I don't know value. I will trace and I will tell this is the value, right? Sir, first how to represent minus 4 in the memory? This is a very, very important point. How you can represent minus 4 in the memory, sir? Sir, now let me represent minus 4 in 32-bit representation, right? Can you please confirm? So it is the negative number. If it is the negative number, most significant value, most significant bit is the sign bit, which should be 1. 1, sir. Because it is the negative number, it should be 1 like this, right? Next, if it is the negative number, remaining bits represent a value in 2's complement form. Again, remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form, not directly. Negative numbers won't be represented directly in 2's complement form, remaining bits. So how to represent 4 in 2's complement form, you should aware, sir. Sir, normal 4, how you can represent? 0 0 0 0 1 0 0. This is the normal 4 representation, right? Sir, it's the normal 4 direct. 2's complement form means first find 1's complement, 1 1 1, okay, 1 1 0 1 1. This is the 1's complement, sir. It is the normal 4. It is the 1's complement. 1's complement like this, right? Next, add 1 for this. If I add 1 for this, okay, 1 plus 1 0, 1 plus 1 again 0, 0 plus 1 1, okay. The remaining bits are 1 1 1 1 1. So this is the 2's complement representation of 4, sir. Regarding 2's complement representation of 4, 1 1 1 dot 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 1 1 1 0 0, 2's complement representation, right? Sir, now, sir, if it is a negative number, most significant bit is 1. The remaining bits represent value in 2's complement. What is the 2's complement form of 4? Means we find already 1 1 1 dot 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 1 1 1 0 0. This is 2's complement representation of 4, sir. Okay, well, in memory, how minus 4 is represented, sir? This is the style. Don't get confused. Take very special care. Negative numbers, most significant bit is 1 and the remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form. Okay, well, now I got 2's complement form. Now, I want to apply bitwise complement of minus 4. Now apply bitwise complement operator. So zeros replaced with 1, 1s replaced with zeros. Now observe 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 1. That's all. So after applying bitwise complement, this is the result of what we have, sir. Sir, in this result, do you know what is this one? Do you know what is this? Most significant bit. What is the most significant bit? 0 means it is a positive number. Oh, result is positive. Good news. Result is positive. If it is a positive number, the remaining bits represent value directly, sir. 0 0 0 0 1 1 1 1 binary number 1 1. Can you please convert into decimal, sir? 2 power 0, 2 power 1, like you know, right, how to convert 1 1 binary equivalent decimal is the 3 sir. Now what is the output we are going to get? Plus 3. What is the answer, sir? Plus 3 means 3 is the answer. So negation bitwise complement of minus 4, the answer we are going to get is 3 itself is the answer. Let me cross check, is it real or not? Have a look once, sir. Sir, here I am trying to take print of bitwise complement of minus 4 I am taking. Have you observed? Print of bitwise complement of minus 4 I am taking, sir. What output we are getting? 3 itself is the answer we are going to get. That's all, friends. This is the way how bitwise complement operator will work, sir. Don't feel it is mathematics class, but obviously if you have this internal memory representation, memory level analysis, then you people can get much clarity in the subject. Everyone can aware this analysis very helpful for the next shift operators, right? Okay, well, sir, in the last videos we covered bitwise complement operator, how it is working properly, right? Almost a mathematics class. Okay, Now let me continue the same mathematics class again. Sir, what that operator? Shift operators is our next cinema what we have to start. Sir, in Python there are two shift operators are there, sir. This is left shift. Have you observed, right? Left shift. This one is right shift operator. So what is the first one, sir? Left shift operator. Second one, sir, right shift operator. Okay, observe carefully, sir. Left shift and right shift. Sir, what is the behavior of these operators, right? Very simple, same as bitwise operator behavior only. Let me talk. Sir, first left shift operator, I want to give a small example. Observe carefully, sir. So here assume I have some number is there. Assume that, sir, I have some number. Don't worry about its value. Like don't worry about this value. I will explain with meaningful example. Just get the basic idea. Sir, now I want to shift these bits two cells to the left. Assume that. Can you please shift left shift by 2? Some x left shift by 2. So can you please shift the bits of x by 2 bits? If I move 2 bits to the left hand side, automatically, sir, these things will be gone. 2 bits to the left hand side, these bits will be gone. On the right side, 2 vacant cells will be formed. Remember this one. On the right side, 2 vacant cells will be formed. These vacant cells always filled with 0. Remember this one, sir. Always fill with 0, like. Okay, in left shift, if we move bits to the left hand side, okay, here left bits will be gone. Next on the right hand side, vacant cells will be formed. These vacant cells we have to fill with 0. This is the behavior of left shift operator, right? Then what about right shift? I will explain with example. First, let me go for a small example about this one, sir. Sir, I'm taking 10 left shift 2, sir. What is the value? I don't know. 10 left shift 2, I have to find. Can you please confirm how to represent this 10 in 32-bit representation, right? Sir, observe carefully. Most significant bit is 0 because it is a positive number. 10 means positive number. Most significant bit is 0. If it is a positive number, remaining bits represent value directly. Sir, 10 means what is the value? 10 means what is the value? 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Sir, the remaining 31 bits, this is the value of 10. 1, 0, 1, 0 means 10, sir. Now, these bits, I want to move to left by 2. Left by 2. What will happen, sir? These 2 bits will be gone. Left by 2. And 2 vacant cells will be there. These 2 vacant cells filled with 0. These 2 vacant cells will be filled with 0. Now the value will become 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. That's it. So what is the value of this binary number? What is the value of this binary number, sir? Very simple. 2 power 0, 2 power 1, 2 square, 2 cube, 2 power 4, 2 power 5, like this, right? So 1 into 2 power 5, 32 plus, so 0 into 2 power 4, 0, 1 into 2 power 3, 8, sir. Okay, all the remaining are zeros only. We are not required to worry. 32 plus 8 means 40 is the answer. Okay, this is the behavior of left shift operator. Okay, let me cross check, sir. Have a look once. Here I am taking 10 left shift 2, sir. 10 left shift 2 I am taking. Then what is the answer we are going to get, sir? 40 itself is the answer. Everyone can hear clearly, right? 40 itself is the answer. Sir, very simple. So if we move bits to the left hand side, vacant cells will be formed on the right hand side. These vacant cells should be filled with 0 always. This type of shift operator is called left shift operator. Any doubt about this one? Are you in the position to understand? Even for negative numbers also, how you can represent negative number in the memory? Already I explained in the bitwise complement. Same story by default will be there, sir. If you move 3 cells to the right hand side, 3 cells to the left hand side, third bit also will be gone, one more 0 will be added. Are you getting like, so based on that, you can practice multiple examples, right? Up to this, clear? Not required to keep any explanation, right? Sir, now I will go for right shift operator, right? Sir, observe a bit very carefully. I have some bits are there, sir. I have some bits are there. 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 something is there. I want to shift, sir, to right hand side. If you observe x right shift to assume that, sir. So now 2 cells I want to move to the right hand side. If I move to the right hand side, these bits will be gone. Okay, on the left hand side, 2 vacant cells will be formed. Are you getting? These vacant cells which were formed at the left hand side, we have to fill with, can you please tell? So, in left shift operator, vacant cells which are formed on the right hand side, we fill with 0. So, in right shift operator, vacant cells which are formed at the left hand side, we have to fill with, please respond, we require to fill with, we require to fill with, do you know? Take very special care. We have to fill these bits with the sign bit, but not 0. Are you getting? So, in right shift operator, vacant cells we have to fill with the sign bit. In left shift operator, vacant cells we have to fill with the 0. Remember, right? Sir, now I am taking 10, okay, right shift to 2, sir. 10, right shift to 2, I have to take. Sir, 10, how to represent 10 in the memory? Sir, do you know it is a positive number? Most significant bit is 0. 0, sir, sign bit is the 0. Because it's the positive number, sign bit is the 0. Next, do you know here, the remaining bits represent value directly. Positive number, remaining bits will represent value directly. That's why 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Like this, right? Now, this is my number representation of 10, sir. Now, can you please shift these bits 2 cells to the right. If I move 2 cells to the right, then this one will be gone, this one will be gone. Are you getting? These 2 things will be gone. Moving to the right side, 2 bits are gone. Sir, now at the left hand side, 2 vacant cells will be formed. These vacant cells we have to fill with the sign bit. Sir, 10 is already positive number. That's why sign bit is 0. If it's the negative number, we have to fill with 1. Don't forget, sir. If it's the positive number, we have to fill with 0 only. That's why this is the result, friend. Okay. What is the result? 0, 0, 0, 0 and so on. 1, 0. Sir, most significant bit is 0 means positive number. If it's the positive number, the remaining bits will represent value directly. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0 means, sir, its value is the 2. So, if I shift 10, 2 bits to the right hand side, what output we are going to get, sir? 2 itself is the answer. Let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. Here I am taking 10 right shift 2 I am taking. Sir, simple. The output we are going to get, sir, 2 itself is the answer we are going to get. Everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? These are the 2 shift operators what we have. So, if you are going to develop mathematics based applications, machine learning purely based on mathematics, right? Mathematical equations, their shift operators, complement operators, these things may be very helpful. But in general programming, very rare we are going to use these operators, right? Up to this, any doubt? Clear for all of you, right? Sir, up to this we covered bitwise operators. If we apply for integer numbers, what is the behavior, right? Sir, which are bitwise operators? Can you please spell out? Sir, bitwise AND, bitwise OR, bitwise XOR, next up bitwise complement operator, next up bitwise left shift operator, bitwise right shift operator. These are things we discussed very clearly, sir. Now my question is, we can apply bitwise operator for 2 types. One is for int type, the second one is for integer type, second one is for Boolean type. Even we can apply these for Boolean types also. If we are trying to apply for Boolean type, what is the behavior, sir? Very, very simple. Here observe, print of or otherwise, let me take directly. True and false I am taking. Sir, AND operator for Boolean type, bitwise AND operator for Boolean type, logical AND operator, same, no difference at all. Either you can use AND symbol or bitwise AND logical symbol, and also both are same. So if both arguments are true, then only result is true. At least one argument is false, then the result is always false. Okay, if both are true, then only result is true. But here false is there, that's why the answer we are going to get false as the answer. Okay, well, similarly, sir, for true or false, same, sir, logical operator or. Okay, if at least one argument true, is there one argument is the true, the result is true, sir. So at least one argument is the true, the result is true. So bitwise operator, if we are trying to apply for Boolean, what is the behavior? Similarly, true XOR false I am taking, sir. Very simple. If both arguments are same, true or false, if both arguments are same, false is the answer. If the arguments are different, if the first one is the true, second one must be false. If the first one is the false, second one must be true. If both arguments are different, then we are going to get the answer as true, sir. Are you in the position to understand? So bitwise and bitwise or bitwise XOR, these are things oddly same as logical operators only, and or, that's all. XOR anywhere not there. Here I hope you can understand. If both are same, false is the answer. If both arguments are different, true is the answer. Have a look once. Here I am taking true, okay, true. Here and false I am taking. What the answer, sir? False is the answer. Because so AND operator, when it's going to return true, if both arguments must be true, then only it returns true, sir. Sir, true or false. True or false. What answer we are going to get, sir? Sir, do you know true? At least one argument is the true, then the result is always true, sir. Sir, next true XOR false I am taking. True XOR false. If both arguments are different, then the result is always true, sir. If both arguments are same, then the result is always false. Have you observed, right? Then the result is always false, sir. Like you people should aware, sir. Sir, next, what about remaining operators? Bitwise complement, shift operators, right? Bitwise complement and shift operators for Boolean type simply acts as integer type, simply acts as number type operators only. What it means, sir? Very, very simple. Here, sir, bitwise complement of true I am taking. True I am taking. What it means is, do you know? Don't feel we are going to get false. No, don't tell false as the answer. So it is going to apply for number type. What is the behavior? Same thing. It will become negation of 1. Bitwise complement of 1. True means internally considered 1. Then immediately, what is the output you are going to get? Sir, very simple. You know already. 1. How to represent 1 in 32-bit representation? It is a positive number. Most significant bit is 0. Positive number, right? Next, if it is a positive number, remaining bits represent value directly in the memory. Okay, like. So this is 32-bit representation of 1. Now I have to apply complement operator. Now, if I apply complement of 1, means 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Okay, like. Sir, next, sir, what is the value represented by this one, sir? What is the value represented by this? In that, what is the most significant bit? 1. 1 means what? Negative number. 1 means what? Negative number, right? Okay? Observe carefully. Now, how you can represent this value, how you can represent, if it is a negative, the remaining bits represent value in 2's complement form, correct, right? Sir, now first remaining bits are 1 1 1 1 0. So first find 1's complement, first find 1's complement, sir, 0 0 0 0 0 1. Next add 1 for this 1's complement. Now I will get 2's complement, right? 1 plus 1 0 1 1 0, sir. 0 plus 1 1, remaining are zeros only. 0 0 0 1 0 means 2, sir. 2 minus 2 itself is the answer. So here bitwise complement of true means bitwise complement of 1 means minus 2 is the answer we are going to get. We covered already bitwise complement very clearly, sir. Have a look once. Here I am taking negation of true. True. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Minus 2 is the answer we are going to get. Similarly, negation of 1. Same answer. Negation of 1 or negation of true. What output we are going to get, sir? Is the same. Minus 2 itself is the answer, sir. Okay, well. Next, my next what about shift operators behavior, sir? Same behavior only. Sir, here true left shift to 2, sir. Are you getting it? True left shift to 2. Internally, what it means is 1 left shift to 2, sir. 1 left shift to 2. Sir, how it is going to work? Have a look once about this one, sir. So first, how to represent 1? How to represent 1? Here, most significant bit is 0. 0. Next, sir, remaining bits represent value directly. Okay, like I have. So this is one representation, right? I want to move, sir, these bits 2 bits left side. If I move 2 bits left side, these things will be gone. Vacant cells, right vacant cells should be filled with 0 0. Okay, sir, what is the result? Sir, 0 0 0 0 1 0 0. Sir, what is the most significant bit? 0. 0 means positive. If it's a positive number, remaining bits represent value directly. What is the value represented here? 1 0 0. 1 0 0 means 4 is the answer. So here we observe true left shift to 2 or 1 left shift to 2 means the output we have to get 4 as the answer. Let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. True. Okay, left shift to 2. Left shift to 2. The answer is 4. Or 1 left shift to 2. The answer is 4 itself is the answer. The same behavior you can expect for right shift operator also. What it means is, have a look once. True right shift to 2, sir. True right shift to 2. What it means is 1 right shift to 2. 1 right shift to 2, the answer. So first, how to represent 1 in the memory? How to represent 1 in the memory? Sir, most significant bit is 0 because it's the positive number. If it's the positive number, remaining bits represent 0 0 1. Okay, this is the memory representation of 1. Now I have to move 2 cells to the right. If I move 2 cells to the right, these 2 bits will be gone. These 2 bits will be gone. Left side vacant cells filled with the sign bit. Positive number 0 0. Positive number sign bit is the 0, sir. 0 0 0 0 0. What is the answer? 0 0 0 0 0 0. That's all. So the output is always what? 0 is the answer we have to get. Let me cross check whether it's going to work or not. Observe very carefully, sir. True right shift 2 I'm taking. What is the answer? 0. 1 right shift 2 I'm taking. The answer is always 0, man. So if we apply bitwise operator for Boolean type, what is the behavior? first 3 cases Boolean result we are going to get, but remaining 3 cases int operations will be performed. That's why int values we are going to get. Clear, right? A bit dangerous operator, bitwise operator. Take a bit special care. Better to listen 2 times or 3 times this video so that you will get much clarity. But these are not that much frequently used in our normal Python coding. If you are going to develop mathematical based applications, next machine learning, there these things are going to be very, very helpful. Clear, right? Sir, in the last video, we covered very clearly about complement operator, bitwise operators, right? Very clearly. Now the next thing, very small, easy assignment operators we have to discuss. Sir, what is assignment? Assignment operator. Okay, I want to assign some value to variable. Okay, like x is equal to 10. What I'm doing, sir? I'm assigning 10 value to x. This is nothing but assignment operator, which is a simple assignment. We are doing multiple times in our programming. We are not required to keep much explanation about this one. Sir, assign 10 to x. This equal symbol itself is nothing but what? Assignment operator, right? Okay, well, but there is another type of assignment operator is there. Sir, like sometimes you may say plus equal, minus equal, like sometimes we may saw this type of things, right? So assignment operator combined with some other operator, such type of assignment operator is called compound assignment operator. Assignment operator combined with some other operator, such type of thing is by default considered as what? Compound assignment operator, right? Okay, so in Python compound assignment operators also possible. Best example for you. Okay, x is equal to 10, sir. X is equal to 10, x plus is equal to 20 I'm taking. So x plus equal to 20, can you please spell out what is the meaning of this line? Is x is equal to x plus 20. Already 10 plus 20 is the 30. Print of x, what output we are going to get? 30 is the answer we are going to get. Clear for all of you, right? What is the meaning? What is the meaning of plus equal? Okay, like this. Have a look once. Let me execute this code. Sir, I'm trying to take x is equal to 10 I'm taking, sir. X is equal to 10. X plus equal 20 I'm trying to take. X plus is equal to 20. Now, what is the value of x? The x value we are going to get 30 itself is the x value, sir. Okay, like this type of thing is called compound assignment operator. Okay, in Python, what are various compound assignment operators are possible? Just have a look once, sir. Sir, now do you know, sir, plus equal, every arithmetic operator compound assignment operation is possible, sir. Plus equal, minus equal, multiplication equal, division equal, modulo equal. Are you getting? Division equal, modulo equal. Next, sir, do you know, this is the floor division. Floor division is possible. Next, sir, exponential power operator is also possible. So every arithmetic operator can be combined with assignment operator to form compound assignment, right? Similarly, do you know unequal, bitwise unequal, next r equal, x r equal, unequal, r equal, x r equal. Next, sir, right shift equal, left shift equal. These are various possible compound assignment operators in Python, sir. Take a bit very special care about this terminology, sir. Let me go for one small example. Suppose I have x is equal to 10. Assume x is unequal, sir, I am taking 5, sir. X unequal 5. Sir, print of x. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Sir, x is equal to 10. X unequal is equal to 5. Print of x. Currently, what is the x value? Very simple. Sir, now x is the 10. X and equal is equal to 5 means x is equal to x under 5. Under 5. And operator means bitwise and x, what is the value? 10. 10 binary representation 1010. Next 5 binary representation 0101. Okay, 101. 101 means 5. Sir, now apply bitwise and operator 0 and 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 0 0. Warning. All are zeros only. Then what is the output we have to get, sir? 0 is the answer. Okay, let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. Am I getting the same thing or not? So x is equal to 10 I am taking. X is equal to 10. 10 I am taking. X and equal 5 I am trying to take. X and equal 5. What is the value of x, sir? If I print x value 0 perfectly, we are going to get, sir, 0 itself is the answer. Any doubt about this terminology, right? Friends, everyone either got clearly, right? Like for remaining operators also, happily you can apply. Best another example if you want. Sir, x is equal to 10 I am taking. X is equal to 10. X double star equal to I am taking. So can you please print x value? Can you please print x value? What is the meaning of double star equal to? Okay, like sir, x is equal to x double star 2, sir. X double star 2 means what is the x value? 10. 10 square. What is the value of 10 square, sir? 100. 100 is the output we have to get. Let me cross check whether it is the valid or not. Sir, observe. X is equal to 10 I am taking. X is equal to 10 I am taking. Next, x double star equal to 2 I am trying to take. Can you please observe what the answer, sir? X value is the 100. Like happily we can mix assignment operator with other operator to form compound assignment operators, right? So in Python, how many assignment operators are there? One is simple assignment. Second one is what? Compound assignment. What is the behavior? Clear for all of you, right? Sir, in Python operators, one very important loophole I want to discuss, right? Observe carefully. Sir, I have x is equal to 10. X value is the 10. Sir, now I am taking x plus plus and print of x. Can you please confirm what the answer we are going to get, sir? Similarly, x is equal to 10, x minus. Okay, print of x. Can you please tell in the first case what the answer? In the second case what the answer? Can you please spell out? Sir, I am sure in the first case x plus plus means x value will be incremented. Now the answer will become 11. Okay, like. Sir, next here x minus means x value will be decremented. Now the value will become 9. Are you getting? In the first case what the answer? 10. In the second case what the answer? 9 we are going to get. If you are telling like this, I will give left and right. Remember this one. So the important conclusion what you people should be aware, in Python increment and decrement operators concept not there. Okay, if you are trying to apply increment operator or decrement operator, immediately you are going to get error. Okay, in both cases syntactical mistake, syntax error, like in both cases we are going to get the error. Sir, where is the proof? Have a look once. Sir, I am taking a simple, let me consider this one, sir. 1 minute, have a look once. Let me type just like a script. Sir, here I am taking x is equal to 10, x plus plus, print of x I am taking, print of x. Sir, I want to execute this code. I want to execute this code, sir, normal from the command prompt. Here, what I have to take? Py test.py. Have you observed, right? If I can take x plus plus, immediately error we are going to get, sir. What is that error? Is syntax error, invalid syntax. Because my Python virtual machine can't understand this increment operator, decrement operator. In Java language, C language, C++, increment and decrement operators are there, but not in Python. Remember this one. Sir, next, similarly, x minus I'm taking. X minus. If I can take x minus, what answer we are going to get? Syntax error, invalid syntax we are going to get. Syntax error, invalid syntax we are going to get, sir. So this is very, very important point. Do you know? Increment and decrement operators, x plus plus, x minus minus, such type of terminology not applicable in Python. Clear, right? Sir, here another small point I have to highlight. Don't get confusion. Observe carefully, sir. Sir, x is equal to 10, sir. X is equal to 10. I want to print, sir, plus x value. I want to print plus x value. This is about my requirement, right? Sir, I want to print plus x value. plus x value, plus x value I am trying to print. Similarly, I want to print minus x value. I want to print minus x value. Please confirm what the output we are going to get. Respond, man. What the output we are going to get? Remember, most of the people are going to fail. Sir, we are going to get error, sir, because increment and decrement operators are not available in Python. That's why we are going to get errors, sir. Like, if you are telling like this, I will give left and right. The reason for that is all these things are perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. Sir, what is the answer? What is the answer in this case? In this case, what is the answer? Very simple, man. I have 10 is there. I can take plus 10. Same positive number 10. So, this positive number 10 plus 10. Same positive number 10 only. Sir, positive number plus. What is the answer? 10 only. Are you getting? Whatever symbols we are using, these symbols act as a sign bit plus or minus, but not increment or decrement operators. Okay? So plus x. Sir, before this x, if you can take any number of plus positive symbol, the answer is always 10. The answer is always 10. Remember this one. 100 plus also 10 only, because it acts as a sign. That's all. Sir, minus x, minus 10. Next, minus x. Sir, minus of x. What is the answer? Plus x. You know, right? Normal mathematics. Minus of minus x plus x, its value will become 10. Clear, right? So don't get confused. Sir, these things are increment or decrement operators. No, these are just a sign, positive number, negative number, sign symbols only. Unary operator, right? Unary positive, unary negative, like these things are just a sign symbol only. Have a look once. Where is the proof for that? Very, very simple, sir. Here x is equal to 10. Okay, print of plus x I'm taking, plus x I'm taking. Next, plus x I'm taking. Next, here plus any number of pluses, the output is always a 10 only, because plus symbol is simply considered as positive. Okay, what the answer in all cases, simply we are going to get positive plus 10. That's all. Now I'm taking similarly print of minus x I'm taking. Print of minus x I'm taking, sir. Sir, what about its value? Minus 10. Okay, print of minus x I'm taking. Minus x means what output you are going to get, sir? 10. Because minus, here have you observed, right? Minus of minus x, it will become positive x. That's all. Clear, right? Don't get confused. These type of syntactical loopholes you people should have clear clarity. So in Python, increment and decrement operators are available or not? Not available. By mistake, if you are trying to apply, error we are going to get. If you are trying to use like this, it is treated as sign, plus a symbol, minus symbol, sign symbol, but not the increment and decrement operators. Clear, right? Sir, in the last videos, we covered very clearly about assignment operator, shift operators, bitwise operators, all the things we covered. Now the next valuable important concept, what we have to discuss, ternary operators. Do you know this one is the very important for the interview room, because most of the people don't know Python contain ternary operator. Interview person may ask, can you please explain ternary operator with an example in Python? Maybe a chance. That's why you people should aware about this ternary operator, right? Sir, why the word ternary? Okay, observe here. Bitwise complement operator is there, sir. Bitwise negation, bitwise complement tilde a. Sir, here a plus b is there. A plus b is there. This operator, we are applying for how many arguments? Only one argument. Only one argument. If the operator applicable for only one argument, that operator is called unary operator. Are you getting? Operator applicable for only one argument, that operator is called unary operator. If the operator applicable for two arguments, two operands, two arguments, that is called binary operator, right? Binary operator. So ternary operator means ternary operator means can you please tell how many arguments are there? How many operands are there? Sir, 3 operands are there. Such type of operator is called ternary operator. In most of programming languages, either C language or C++ or Java, sir, how many ternary operators are there? Only one ternary operator, which is also known as conditional operator. Are you getting? So interchangeably, conditional operator, ternary operator, both are the same, sir. Sir, the people who are coming from Java background, in Java or C language or C++, right? What is the syntax, right? Just observe very carefully about this one, sir. Suppose I have int a is equal to 10, int b is equal to 20. Int a is equal to 10, int b is equal to 20, sir. Sir, now int c is equal to, sir, a greater than b, question mark 30 colon 40. Sir, have you observed? This is the ternary operator syntax in C language or C++ or Java. Most of the times, sir, this is the syntax, right? Sir, here, can you please observe how many operands are there? Sir, this is the first operand. Conditional check. It is true or false. If this one is the true, then this is the value it's going to consider. If this one is a false, this is the value it is going to consider, sir. So this is Java specific ternary operator. Even C or C++ also same syntax, right? If you observe, it's a too much programming. Sir, programming instruction, question mark symbol, colon symbol, parenthesis, all these things. But in Python, sir, this type of syntax is not there. Sir, very user friendly, just like English statement we have, sir. The same, let me convert into Python. Have a look once. Sir, what is the here? A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20 is there. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. Sir, C is equal to 30 if A greater than B, else 40. 30 if A greater than B, else 40. Sir, have you observed? This is the syntax of ternary operator. This is called ternary operator, right? Sir, how many arguments are there? This is first argument, this is second argument, this is third argument. In the ternary, how many arguments are there? 3 arguments, 3 operands are there. That's why it is considered as a ternary operator, right? So now observe what is the syntax? What is the syntax, right? The syntax is, sir, some C is equal to first value if condition, first value if condition, else second value, like this, right? Sir, this is the syntax of ternary operator present in Python, sir. Sir, now if this condition is the true, if the condition evaluates to true, then first value will be considered. If this condition fails false, then second value will be considered. Are you in the position to understand that? If the condition is the true, first value will be considered. Sir, if the condition false, second value will be considered. This thing is nothing but what is the ternary operator, right? Sir, now as per our example, can you please observe? A is the 10, B is the 20. Sir, 30, if this condition satisfied, if this condition fails, 40 is the answer, sir. Sir, now A greater than B. Can you please tell this condition is true or false? 10 greater than 20, false. If it is a false, second value will be considered. Now, print see, sir, what is the output by default? We are going to get 40 like this, right? Everyone in the position to understand what is the syntax of ternary operator in Python, just like reading English statement, but the same syntax if you consider in C or C++, Java. Have you observed? Sir, condition question mark 30 colon 40, like such a type of, sir, programming kind of very specific terminology is not there, just like English statement 30 if A greater than B, else 40. This type of thing is by default considered as ternary operator, conditional operator, right? Sir, let me execute this code. Have a look once. Observe a bit carefully about this one. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, sir. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. C is equal to 30 if A greater than B, else 40 I am taking. Print of C, sir. Else 40 I am taking print of C. Sir, very simple. If this condition is the true, then this value will be considered. If this condition false, then this value will be considered. 10 greater than 20, it is the false. That's why second value will be considered 40. So print of C means what output you are going to get, sir? 40 is the output we are going to get. Have a look once. Have a look once here. Let me execute this code, sir. If you consider this one, what output by default we are going to get? 40 itself is we are going to get. Sir, up to this, it's a very clear what is ternary operator, what is the syntax for ternary operator. Sir, can you please give an example? A small chota example you should aware. Clear, friends? Is it up to this? Sir, up to this, it's very clear what is the basic syntax and a very basic example of ternary operator, right? Sir, now let me go for another small example. Okay, write a Python program to read the two int values from the keyboard and print minimum value. Are you getting? Read the two int values from the keyboard and print minimum value. Okay, just our requirement is read two int values. Read two int values from keyboard, from keyboard and print min value by using ternary operator. This is about my requirement, right? If you want to find min value, maybe ready-made function is available, but you have to familiar with how you can use how you can use a ternary operator, right? Sir, first thing, if you want to read any value from the keyboard, which function we require to use? Input function we have to use. Just the basic idea you should aware. Which function we require to use? Input function. Maybe after completing operators concept in the next we will discuss in detail, don't worry. So here we require to use what? Input function, right? But there is a small problem is there with the input function. Input function is always going to provide str only, string type only. But if you want to read the number, compulsory we require to perform typecasting to int type. Remember this one, sir. Your input function is always going to return which types are str. If you want to convert into int, compulsory int must be required. Okay, like now here see this one, a is equal to int of input of enter first number. Okay, enter first number, like this I took, sir. Enter first number. Okay, b is equal to int of input of enter second number. Enter second number, like I'm taking, sir. Enter second number, like so. First number, second number, right? Sir, now if Sir, take very special care. I want to find minimum value. What is the minimum value, sir? Sir, my point is, if A is less than B, then which is the minimum value? Please tell. If A less than B, what is the minimum value? A is the minimum. Okay. If A is less than B. Okay. If this condition fails, then which one is the minimum value? B is the minimum. Sir, very simple. I will ask A is less than B or not. If this condition is satisfied, A is the value. If this condition fails, B is the value. Sir, is it a ternary operator or not? If A is less than B, else B, sir, this type of thing is called ternary operator. Okay, now min is equal to A if A less than B. If A less than B. Sir, else B, sir. That's all. So this is the way how you can find min value. Now print of the minimum value. Regarding the minimum value is sir min. Regarding minimum value is the min. Like this I'm taking, sir. Simplest example to understand, right? Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Can you please observe that? Okay. A is equal to int of input of enter first number. Enter first number. Like this I'm taking, sir. Enter first number. Like similarly, B is equal to enter second number. Enter second number. Like sir, can you please tell what is the mean value is equal to A if A less than B, else B is the answer. Print of the minimum value. Okay, minimum value. Sir, what is the minimum value, sir? Min. Like this I'm taking. Yeah, beautiful example to understand how you can print minimum of two given numbers, sir, which are going to which are reading from the command prompt, sir, input, sir. Now let me execute this code. Enter first number 10, sir. 10 I'm taking. Enter second number 20. Perfect. The minimum value is the 10, sir. Let me take one more. Enter first number, sir, 200 I'm taking. Enter second number 10 I'm taking. Then what is the minimum value? 10, sir. Sir, enter first number minus 10. Enter second number minus 20. So minus 10 minus 20, which is the minimum number? Obviously minus 20 is the minimum number. The minimum value is minus 20. So it's very clear for you people how you can use ternary operator in the small application level. Any explanation is required? Clear for all of you, right? Now it's very clear for you people what is a ternary operator, how you can use. Next level, let me go for. Sir, inside a ternary operator, we can use again ternary operator. Ternary operator inside ternary operator means that nesting of ternary operator is possible. Okay, nesting of ternary operator is possible, sir. So inside ternary operator we can use again ternary operator. Sir, I will explain this with an example, then you people can get much clarity about this one, sir. Sir, my programming requirement is I will provide 3 numbers from the keyboard. Regarding read 3 numbers from the keyboard and print minimum of 3 numbers. Regarding I want to print a minimum of 3 numbers, right? So how you can read 3 numbers from the keyboard? Okay, assume same as previous example only. Int of input of enter first number. Enter first number. Like this I'm taking, sir. Enter first number. Next, B is equal to int of input of enter second number. Enter second number, like I'm taking. Sir, now C is equal to int of input of enter third number. Are getting enter third number, like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, well, sir, total how many numbers we have? 3 numbers are there from the command prompt. Listen, observe carefully. Among these 3, which is the minimum value we have to find, sir? What is the minimum value we require to find? Take very special care, sir. A, B, C, 3 numbers are there. when we say that A, B, C, when we say that A is the minimum, can you please confirm? When we say that A itself is the minimum, very simple. If A is less than B, if A is the less than B, and A is less than C. Sir, if A is smaller than B, A is smaller than C, then obviously A is the minimum value. Correct, right? A. If this condition is satisfied, sir, if A less than B and A less than C, then A is the minimum value. Okay, well, sir, else means A is not minimum. This condition fails when else means A is not minimum. If A is not a minimum, what is the minimum value? Either B or C. Okay, when B is the minimum, if B less than C, if B less than C, then B is the minimum. That's why. So B is the minimum if B less than C. Are you getting? If B less than C. Sir, else this condition also fails, then C is the minimum value. Take very, very special care, sir, about this syntax, right? So if A less than B and A less than C, then A itself is the minimum value. Sir, else means this condition fails. If this condition fails, next what I have to take, sir, this is the next condition I am going to check. If B less than C or not, yes, B is the less than C, then consider B value. If this condition also fails, then obviously C is the minimum value. Like now the point is, this total is ternary operator, sir. A, if condition, else. Sir, in this, again I am using ternary operator. In this, again I am using ternary operator. So, ternary operator, inside a ternary operator, which is nothing but what? Nesting of ternary operator is possible. Clear for all of you, right? How you can use that? Just let me go for that. Here see, min is equal to, sir, A. When A will be the minimum value? If A less than B and A less than C. If A less than B and A less than C, then A is the minimum value. Okay, else. So A is not minimum. Assume that this condition fails, sir. Assume this condition fails. A is not minimum. If A is not minimum, then either B or C are the minimum. Then which is the minimum, sir? So if B less than C, if this condition satisfied, B, sir. B, if B less than C. Sir, else C, sir. Else C. That's all. So beautiful expression, sir. Sir, ternary operator, inside ternary operator, which is nothing but nesting. Have a look once. So A, if this condition satisfied, A is the minimum value. If this condition fails, then obviously, sir, again this condition is going to check. If this condition is satisfied, B, otherwise C is the answer. This is the way how to find the minimum value for the given three numbers, right? Now, print of minimum value. Minimum value is just I'm trying to print min. That's it, friends. So, how you can use nesting of ternary operator? Best example to understand, right? Have a look once. Here just A, B. So, just we have already two values, right? A and B. Now, let me read the third one also. A, B, C, sir. A, B, C. Enter third number. Okay? Three numbers are available, right? Sir, now min is equal to just A. If A less than B and A less than C, sir. If A less than B and A less than C, A is the minimum. Else B, if B less than C, sir, else C is the minimum. That's all. So first condition, it is going to check this condition, sir. If this condition satisfied, then A is the minimum value. If this condition fails, then the next condition what it's going to check, B less than C satisfied or not. If B less than C satisfied, then B is the minimum. If this condition also fails, then C itself is the minimum. Okay, like print of the minimum value. Print of the minimum value is the min. That's all. So this is beautiful example to understand nesting of ternary operator, right? Let me execute this code. Have a look once. Here I want to execute. Okay, sir, 10, 20, next 30 I'm taking, sir. The minimum value 10. We are getting minimum is the 10. Sir, let me execute again. Okay, minus 10, minus 20, minus 30 I'm taking, sir. What the answer we are going to get? Yes, again the minimum value minus 30. Okay, perfect, sir. Now let me execute 30, 10, 20. Obviously the minimum value is a 10. Perfectly it's going to work out, sir. Okay, so I hope everyone in the position to understand this one, sir. But now take a bit very special case, sir. Some people may have different logic. Okay, in my regular sessions, online sessions, you know, this type of doubt is there from the students. Take a bit special care. Sir, I don't want to use this condition. I don't want to use this condition, sir. Okay, now my requirement is min is equal to A if, observe very carefully, if A less than B and A less than C, I want to combine A less than B less than C. Have you observed? A less than B less than C, then A is the minimum, else B, if B is less than C, else C, like this, right? Sir, I want to write the logic like this instead of this one. Can you please confirm, is it going to work or not? Yes, friends, is it going to work or not? Okay, 100% I'm pakka, this one is not going to work. Somewhere definitely it's going to provide wrong value. Somewhere definitely it will provide wrong value. Sir, where you have this type of requirement? Very simple, sir. I will show one small case. Assume A is the 5, B is 30, C is 35. 35, sir. Or otherwise, A is 5, B is A is 5, B is 35 I'm taking, 35, C is 30 I'm taking. If I provide this input, what is our minimum value? Can you please spell out? Minimum value should be 5. The output should be 5. But now have a look once. A less than B less than C. Is it satisfied or not? A less than B, 5 less than 35. 5 less than 35 satisfied. But 35 less than 30, sir, B less than C not satisfied. So at least one condition fails. That's why this one returns false. If this one returns false, B less than C. B less than C. 35 less than C means 30. 35 less than 30 not satisfied. That's why C is the answer. So for this input, this logic is going to provide 30 as the minimum value but not 5. That's why please make sure this logic is not going to work. Compulsory we require to go for this logic only. Sir, let me show. Can you please execute this code? Like you people may ask. Observe carefully, sir. Instead of this logic, let me comment this line. I just commented this line. Now I'm taking min is equal to A. If A less than B less than C, A less than B less than C, else B, if B less than C, else C I'm taking, sir. Same thing only. Sir, these two things I'm trying to combine into A less than B less than C, sir, like this, right? Now have a look once, sir. I'm trying to take 5, 35, second number, third number 30. Have you observed, right? Minimum value is 30 we are getting instead of 5. So there is some problem is there in our code. Take bit special care, sir. So instead of this one, for the same input, if I consider this one, let me remove the comment. Let me remove the comment. If I consider this one, what will happen is, observe. So same input, 5, 35, and then 30. Same. what the answer we are going to get? The minimum value is 5, sir. Okay, like some people may feel, sir, this logic is going to work. Don't worry, this logic is not going to work. Compulsory, we require to go for this logic only. Remember that, sir. Clear, right? So it's always going to check A is less than B or not, B is less than C or not. But our requirement, A less than B and A less than C. This condition both are different. That's why don't use this logic compulsory. We require to go for this logic only. Okay, well, now my requirement is, sir, minimum of 3 numbers. Okay, can you please tell maximum of 3 numbers? Are you getting maximum of 3 numbers? Same logic, man, same logic. Only difference is, instead of less than symbol, we may require to use greater than symbol. Observe, instead of less than symbol, we may require to use greater than symbol. Sir, A greater than B and A greater than C. If it is the case, A is the max value. Correct, right? A greater than B, A greater than C, A is the max value. If this condition fails, then the max value may be B or C. Sir, if B greater than C, if this condition satisfied, B is the max value. Else, sir, C is the max value. Okay, like, so first condition, this one. If this condition satisfied, A is the max value. Else, this condition satisfied, B is the max value. If this condition fails, C is the max value. That's all. Instead of less than symbol, we require to use only greater than symbol. Beyond that, nothing, sir. Let me consider max is equal to A if A greater than B and A greater than C. Max is equal to A if A greater than B and A greater than C, sir. Okay, here else. Sir, this condition fails, then definitely either B or C. Sir, B if B greater than C, else C, sir. If B greater than C, else C. That's all. This is the thing what you people should aware. Now print of maximum value. Print of maximum value is max, sir. Maximum value is max. Max itself is the answer. So A, if this condition is satisfied, yes, sir. Else, if this condition fails, B, if this is the satisfied. Like, sir, now let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Sir, can you please let me remove max is equal to, sir, A if A greater than B, A greater than B and A greater than C, sir. So, if A greater than B and A greater than C, A is the max value. Okay, else, sir, else B, if B greater than C, else C is the answer. Now observe very carefully, sir. If this condition satisfied, A is the max value. If this condition fails, then so in this again we require to check this condition. If this condition is satisfied, B is the max value. If this condition fails, C is the max value. Clear, right? Okay, like now print of maximum value. Print of maximum value. Max I'm trying to take, sir. Okay. Well, observe, sir, 10, 20, 30. Maximum value is the 30, sir. Yes, perfect. Maximum value is the 30. Now I'm taking minus 10, minus 20, minus 30. Sir, obviously, maximum value minus 10, sir. Sir, I'm taking 5, 35 and then 30. What is the maximum value, sir? 35. Then the maximum value is the 35. Okay, so this is the way how you can use nesting of ternary operator, how to find max of 3 numbers, max of or min of 3 numbers, like. Clear for all of it, right? So that's what you people should be aware. Now, have you observed, right? We are in the position to write small chota programs. Are you getting? We are in a position to write small program we are executing, right? This knowledge is enough to continue further, right? Clear? Sir, now I will give finishing touch for this ternary operator. with more beautiful examples, sir. Sir, I have two numbers are there. Assume that A and B, I am trying to read from the keyboard. There are two numbers A and B, sir. What output I have to print? If both are equal, then I want output as both numbers are equal. Are you getting? Both are equal. If both are equal, this is the output I have to print. If first number is less than second number, if the first number less than second number, then I want first number is smaller than second number. I want to print, sir. First number is smaller than second number. Next, the third one. If the first number is greater than second number, then I want to print first number is greater than second number, like this, right? Are you getting? Greater than second number, like. So means that, do you know, greater or bigger than second number, like. I want to do that. So by using ternary operator, if you can do, then our life will become very easy. With the small lines of the code, only one line, you can do these activities, sir. But if you go for if else and so on, multiple conditions we have to take. If both the numbers are equal, then you have to print both are equal. If first number is less than second number, first number is smaller than second number. If the first number greater than second number, then first number is greater than second number, like it you have to print for this. Can you please write the program, sir? Okay, very simple, sir. Very simple. What I have to take? Result is equal to assume, sir, both are equal. Okay, assume short representation, both are equal. If A double equal to B. Sir, if this condition is satisfied, then I have to print equal. Okay, both are equal or simply equal, like. Sir, this condition not satisfied. Then obviously either smaller or bigger. Either first number is smaller or bigger, like. Sir, now, sir, smaller. I'm trying to print smaller if A lesser than B. If A lesser than B, this condition, then we require to print smaller. Okay, else are bigger, like this I'm taking. Yeah, wonderful. Observe this one. If this condition satisfied, equal. If both are equal, like this I'm taking. Else, okay. If this condition fails, sir, not equal. Else means not equal. Then A less than B, satisfied or not. If this is the satisfied, smaller. If this condition not satisfied, bigger. That's all. A single line itself is enough to check, sir, whether equal or not, smaller or not, bigger or not, like this, right? So let me execute this code so that you people can feel more comfortable. Have a look once, sir. Here I'm taking, read two numbers from the keyboard, A and B. Sir, you know the same code in the previous examples also we covered. Now result is equal to, just I'm taking equal if A is equal to B, sir. Equal if A is equal to B. So if A is equal to B, equal, like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, else means A is equal to B not satisfied. A is equal to B not satisfied, sir. Equal else, if else, do you know, sir, smaller. Okay, smaller I'm taking. Smaller if A less than B, sir. If A less than B. Sir, observe very carefully. If this condition satisfied, then equal is the thing. If this condition not satisfied, again I am checking this condition. If it is satisfied, then smaller I am taking. Else, sir, this condition also fails. This condition fails, A is equal to B fails, A is less than B fails. That's why bigger like this I'm taking, sir. Bigger like I'm taking. That's all. Now print a result like this I'm taking, sir. That's all. Sir, let me execute this code, sir. Okay, 10, 10, sir. 10, 10. Yes, equal. Perfect. Now I'm taking 10, sir. 20. So 10 is less than 20, right? Smaller, smaller, like sir, 20, 20, 20, and then 10 I'm taking, sir. 20 and then 10 I'm taking. Bigger like this, right? Now have a look once. So instead of just equal, both numbers are equal. Okay, now meaningful statements, right? Next, instead of just smaller, first number is smaller than second number, like this I'm taking, smaller than second number. Sir, next else first number is bigger than second number, like this I'm taking, sir. Wow, how beautiful this one. Observe this one, sir. So if this condition satisfied, now what output you are going to get? Both are equal. Else, sir, if this condition is satisfied, if this condition fails but A is less than B, first number is smaller than second number. If this condition also fails, sir, then first number is bigger than second number, like this. Sir, how many lines of the code? Only one line is enough. Print the result, sir. Now let me execute this code. Enter first number 10, second number 10. Both numbers are equal. Meaningful statements. First number 10, second number 20. Second number 20. First number is smaller than second number, right? Sir, let me consider 20, second number 10. First number is bigger than second number. That's all. So these are various important things what you people should be aware about the ternary operator. Any explanation is required? What is the syntax? How you can use ternary operator? Nesting of ternary operator. So almost multiple examples I covered. By this time you are very perfect with the ternary operator. Can you please tell, in Python ternary operator is available or not? Available. Can you explain with an example? Yes, perfectly. You should be in a position to explain. Clear, right? Sir, in the last videos we covered very clearly about ternary operators, right? Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, special operators in Python. There are two types of special operators are there. The first one, identity operators. Identity operators. Second one, sir, membership operators. Regarding first one, identity operators. Second one, membership operators, right? Okay, like. So now take a bit very special care. The first one we have to discuss identity operators, right? And then we have to talk about next level. So do you know, don't feel these are new operators. We covered already in the last videos very clearly about these operators, right? Identity operators, right? Sir, is operator, is not. These two operators are called identity operators. Is not. Have you remembered, right? What is the difference between double equal operator and is operator? With the example I covered in the last videos, right? Is operator, is not operator, right? Sir, R1 is R2. R1 is R2 when it returns true. Okay, simple, sir. Returns true if and only if both the references point into the same object. Regarding if and only if both the references pointing to the same object. If both are pointing to the same object, address comparison, reference comparison, then only R1 is R2 returns true, sir. Remember this one. R1 and R2 both are pointing to the same object, then only R1 is R2 returns true, sir. Similarly, sir, when R1 is not R2. R1 is not R2 returns true, sir. When R1 is not R2 returns true, if and only if both R1 and R2 are not pointing to the same object, are pointing to two different objects, right? So true if and only if both R1 and R2 are not pointing to the same object. Remember this one, sir, are not pointing to the same object, then this one is returns true, sir. So is not, these two operators are called identity operators. Everyone in the position to understand, right? So these are most commonly used operator in Python. Is operator. That's why compulsory you people should ever clearly write. Sir, now let me go for a small example, sir. Have you remembered in the last session somewhere we covered language fundamentals concept? All fundamental data types are immutable, sir. Int, float, complex, next bool and string, all are immutable. Next, object reusability concept is there in all fundamental types except complex numbers. Okay, now I'm taking A is equal to 10, B is equal to 10, sir. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 10. Can you please tell, sir, if I print A is B, what the answer we are going to get? Please respond. If I print A is B, what the answer we are going to get? Sir, do you know, in int type, object reusability is there. That's why, sir, 10, A and B both are pointing to the same object. That's why the answer we are going to get true is the answer, sir. Now I'm taking print A is not B. A is not B. Sir, when A is not B returns true if both are not pointing to the same object. But here both are pointing to the same object. That's why it returns false. Remember this one. Okay. Same way, if I can take A is equal to Durga, I'm taking, sir. A is equal to Durga. B is equal to Durga, I'm taking. A is equal to Durga. B is equal to Durga, I'm taking, sir. Print of, sir, A is B or not. Yes, observe, in the case of string, same object will be reused if you require the same content. Yes, obviously, how many objects will be there, sir? Only one object will be there. A and B both are pointing to the same object. A is B returns true, sir. Print of A is not B. A is not B. Obviously, returns what? False is the answer. Sir, observe carefully. So, when is operator returns true if both the references point into the same object. When is not returns true if both the references not point into the same object. Okay, let me cross check, sir. Have a look once here. I'm trying to take here, just observe that A is equal to 10, B is equal to 10, print of A is B. Obviously, do you know in this case both A and B point into the same object, because in the case of int what will happen, sir? Object reusability is there. That's why what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Simple, true itself is the answer, sir. Sir, if I can take A is not B. A is not B. Sir, observe what the answer? False itself is the answer, sir. Same terminology is applicable for Durga also. I mean string objects also. Durga, next and after that, Durga, like this I'm taking, sir. Durga. A is B, pointing to the same object. A is not B, okay? Not pointing to the same. That's why first case true, second case false is the answer, sir. First case is the true, second one is the false itself is the answer. Sir, now let me go for another example you people should be aware. Sir, L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40 I'm taking, sir. L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40. What is this one? List object, right? L2 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40 I'm taking. Sir, in the fundamental data types, reusability is there, but in the remaining object reusability is not there. That's why L1 is pointing to separate object, L2 is pointing to separate object. Even content is the same. Even content 10, 20, 30, 40. Here also 10, 20, 30, 40. Even content is the same, but objects are different, sir. Now, if you want, print of ID of L1, print of ID of L2. ID of L1, ID of L2, sir. Now, print of L1 is L2. Can you please spell out what the answer? L1 and is L2. Both are pointing to the same object or different object? Different object. That's why false is the answer. Sir, here addresses are different. Addresses are different. L1 is L2. False is the answer. Sir, if you want to observe carefully about this example, sir. Here I am taking L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40 I am taking, sir. L2 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40. Sir, print of ID of L1, ID of L1, print of ID of L2, L2 like this. Next, print of L1 is L2 I am trying to take. But the output we are trying to get, sir, here just have a look once. Sir, can you please confirm addresses are same or different? Different addresses. That's why false is the answer we are going to get, sir. So, is operator always meant for reference comparison only. Remember this one, sir. Is operator always meant for what? Reference comparison only. Address comparison only. Sir, by mistake, sir, I want a content comparison. That's about my requirement. If you want a content comparison, then we require to go for double equal operator. Have you remembered, right? Now, I want to cross check print of L1 double equal to L2. L1 double equal to L2. Sir, L1 content, L2 content, both are same or not? Yes, both are same. Now, in this case, what answer we are going to get, sir? True itself is the answer. Have a look once. Here, L1, okay, double equal to L2 I'm taking. L1 double equal to L2. Have you observed? Sir, content of L1, content of L2, both content is the same. L1 double equal to L2 means, do you know what answer we are going to get, sir? True itself is the answer we are going to get. So, the important terminology, what you people should be aware. What is the difference between is operator and a double equal operator? Is operator meant for reference comparison, address comparison. Double equal operator meant for content comparison. Can you explain with an example? Yes, obviously, happily you can consider this example. Of course, is operator, is not operator means identity operators is very clear. The important question, what is the difference between is operator and double equal operator? Can you please explain with an example? Even that point also covered. Up to this, any doubt? Clear, right? Sir, now the second type of special operators is membership operators, right? Sir, very simple. Membership. Whether this person is a member of that collection or not. Whether this person is the member of that string or not. Sir, I have a sequence is there. In that sequence, can you please check whether this object is available or not? To check membership of an object, we require to go for membership operators, right? Sir, most commonly used, take special care. So, in operator, right? So, in sequence, like this I am taking, sir. This sequence can be a list or tuple or otherwise string or otherwise a dictionary like. So, whether this A present in this sequence or not. If A present inside this sequence, now simply it returns true, sir. Remember this one. If A is not in this sequence, A is not a member of this sequence, then we are going to get false as the answer. Same way, A not in sequence. A not in sequence. Sir, in operator not in operator. So these two operators are called membership operator. If A is a member of given sequence, true is the answer. If A is not a member of given sequence, then we are going to get a true, sir. Okay, to check whether available or not available, for that we have to use membership operators. Can you please spell out how many membership operators are there? Two operators, right? In and not in. Okay, right. Sir, let me go for a simple example I want to take, sir. I have yes is there string. I want to take one string, sir. Hello, learning Python is very easy. Learning Python is very easy. Like this I have. This is about my string. Now print of sir, H in yes or not? Can you please tell in the string H is available or not? Obviously here it is available. Even Python here also it is available. Like H is available. That's why what answer we are going to get? True is the answer. Next print of D in yes or not? Can you please tell? D in yes or not? Either D available in yes or not? The simple answer what we are going to get? False, sir. Because in this total string you never going to see anywhere D is not there. That's why false is the answer. Now print of D not in yes or not? D not in yes or not? Then obviously we require to go for what the answer? True. Because D not in yes, obviously true is the answer. Similarly, print of sir Python in yes or not? Sir, in the given string is Python is available or not? What the answer, sir? True itself is the answer. Please take a bit very special care. This one is, what is this one, sir? Case sensitive, sir. Here lowercase, here also lowercase I'm checking. By mistake if you are trying to check capital P, not there, false is the answer we are going to get. So to check whether the given object is a member of sequence or not, for that purpose we can go for what? Membership operator. Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Very simple terminology what I'm trying to now observe. S is equal to hello learning Python is very easy. Like this I'm taking, sir. This is my string, sir. Print of H in yes or not? Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? Yes, H is available or not? Yes, H is available in yes, sir. In hello H is there, Python H is there. That's why what output we are going to get? True as the answer. Okay, let me cross check here. What output we are going to get, sir? True itself is the answer, sir. Okay, well, okay, sir. Next thing what I'm trying to take, D in yes or not? Okay, if you consider this total thing, you never seeing anywhere, you are not seeing anywhere D is not there. That's why D is the member of yes or not? No, it is not member. That's why false is the answer we are going to get, sir. Are you in the position to see, right? Sir, false. Next D not in yes. Yes, obviously D is not there in yes. This statement is the true. That's why what we are going to get, sir? True itself is the answer, right? Okay, well, sir, now I'm trying to take Python in yes or not? Python in yes or not? Yes, Python is the member of yes. Python is the member of yes. That's why we are not going to face any problem. Perfectly, this one is the valid, sir. Sir, please make sure case is the very important. By mistake, if you are trying to search with the capital P, then it is going to tell false as the answer, because case sensitive must be there, sir. Okay, like so this is about how you can check whether a particular member is available or not. Okay, let me go for one more example so that you will get much clarity about this one. Sir, my requirement is L is equal to, I'm taking list, sir. L is equal to here I'm taking Sunny okay, Bunny, L is equal to Sunny, Bunny, okay, Chinny, okay, like comma Winnie, like we have, sir. Sir, have you observed? Sir, by list contain, how many words are there? Sunny, Bunny, Chinny, Winnie, like a list contain 4. Now, sir, print of Sunny in L or not. What is the answer we are going to get? Sunny in L or not. Yes, Sunny is the member of list. What output we are going to get, sir? True is the answer. Okay. Similarly, print of Pinny in L or not. Pinny in L or not. Sir, Sunny, Bunny, Chinny, Winnie is there, but Pinny is not there. That's why what is the answer we are going to get, sir? False as the answer. Clear, right? Similarly, print of Sunny, Pinny, okay, Pinny, not in L or not. Not in L or not. So now we are going to get true as the answer. Remember this one, we will get what? True as the answer, right? Now have a look once. Let me cross check this example, right? L is equal to Sunny is my first object. Sunny, next Bunny, okay, next Chinny, okay, like next Winnie I'm taking, sir. That's all. These are the 4 objects are there in my list. Print of Sunny in L or not. Observe a bit very carefully, sir. Sunny in L or not. Okay, like Sunny is a member of list or not. Member of list or not, like this I'm asking, sir. Sir, observe carefully. True is the answer, sir. Perfectly, like. Sir, now Pinny in L or not. Pinny in L or not. Okay. Pinny is not there. That's why the answer we are going to get is false itself is the answer. Next, Pinny not in L or not. Not in L or not. What the answers are? True itself is the answer. Pinny not in L. What answer we are going to get, sir? True is the answer, sir. So these are various things what you people should be aware about special operators, right? So in Python, how many special operators are there? 2 types. Identity operators, is not. Second ones are membership operators, in, not in. These are commonly used operators in Python. Take very special care to understand these things, right? Okay, that's all. Sir, in the last videos, we covered very clearly what about sir, membership operators, next identity operators, right? Sir, now the next topic, what we have to discuss, operator precedence. Sir, what is the meaning of operator precedence? If multiple operators are there, in which order these operators should be executed, which is nothing but operator precedence. Sir, first which operator we have to evaluate, next which operator we have to evaluate. This type of thing is decided by operator precedence, right? Every programming language has its own precedence of operators, right? Sir, now observe a simple example sake I am taking. Print a 10 plus 2 into 3 I am taking. Are you getting? 10 plus 2 into 3 I am taking, sir. Print of 10 plus 2 into 3 I am taking. Have you observed? What is the output we are going to get in the first case? What is the output you will get in the second case? Observe, same operators only. Sir, whenever we are taking 10 plus 2 into 3, how many operators are there? Sir, plus is there, star is there. If multiple operators are available, which operator should be evaluated first? Sir, plus and star having more precedence than plus, sir. Multiplication having more precedence than plus operator, right? That's why. So first this one should be evaluated. 10 plus 6, its value is 16. Okay, remember in the first case what we are going to get? 16, sir. But now second one, observe a bit carefully. 10 plus 2 into 3. 10 plus 2 into 3 I am taking. So whenever we are taking parenthesis, parenthesis will get highest priority when compared with any other operator. That's why first 10 plus 2, 12 will be evaluated, and then into 3. 12 into 3 means 36 is the answer. Are you getting? If you change the precedence, automatically the output by default will be changed. Have a look once whether it is correct or not. So now here print of 10 plus 2 into 3 I am taking, sir. 10 plus 2 into 3. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? 16 itself is the answer. Perfect. So first 2 into 3 will be evaluated. After evaluating 2 into 3, then plus operator will be executed. That's why 16 is the answer, sir. Next, similarly, but I'm taking parenthesis of 10 plus 2. If I can take 10 plus 2 within parenthesis, its value will become 12. 12 into 3. 12 into 3, its value, what is the answer we are going to get? If you want, you can cross check, sir. 36 is the answer we are going to get. Now, it is very clear what is the meaning of operator precedence. If multiple operators are there, in which order these operators will be executed is decided by operator precedence. Clear up to this? Sir, now I will explain all operators Python operator precedence. Sir, I want to, what is the precedence Python follows for Python operators, right? Just observe this one. But anyway, just as the syllabus sake we are covering, you are not required to remember, just have some basic idea. That's all, sir. Here highest priority goes to which operators, right? Parenthesis operator. Are you getting? Which operator? Parenthesis, wherever parenthesis is there, highest priority will goes to parenthesis. Next, after parenthesis, next priority goes to, do you know, exponential operators? Sir, take very special care. Even if you go for Microsoft certification, this is compulsory. 1 or 2 bits are there from this area. That's why you should aware, sir. Okay, sir, exponential operator, and then bitwise complement operator and unary minus operator. Just minus symbol. Bitwise complement operator and minus symbol is the next precedence. And then, do you know, star, next division, modulo, floor division, next priorities are all these operators having same precedence. Multiplication, division, sir, floor division and modulo, all these 4 having the same precedence, right? After that, plus and minus, okay, addition and subtraction. Have you observed, right? In any other language, right, plus addition and subtraction having low precedence than multiplication and division. Okay, well, sir, and then shift operators, right? Left shift and right shift. Next, bitwise and bitwise XR, bitwise R. So, have you observed 3 bitwise operators, but which are having highest precedence? Bitwise and then bitwise XR, and after that bitwise R, and then, sir, relational operators, right? Sir, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, double equal, not equal. Relational operators are comparison operators, right? Sir, next, equal, plus equal, minus equal, multiplication equal, assignment operators having the next precedence. After that, identity operators, right? Is not. Next, membership operators, right? In, not in. Okay, sir, after that, logical operators having the next precedence. Logical not, logical and, logical are. So maybe a chance to ask the question for certification, but for normal coding, just have the basic idea. That thing is more enough. Everyone can able to understand, right? So which is having a highest precedence, right? Sir, parenthesis. Next precedence, sir, exponential operator. Next, and after that, do you know, multiplication, division, like when compared with plus and minus, multiplication, division, modulo, these are having more precedence, right? Yes, this is the list of priority, the list of operator precedence, right? Sir, really, am I required to remember all these things? No, not required. Have basic idea, that's all, sir. Okay, now from this discussion, I want to go for a small example. Are you in the position to answer or not? Observe. A is the 30, B is the 20, C is the 10, and then D is the 5. Observe carefully. 30, 20, 10, 5 I have. print sir a plus b into c by d. Okay, but a plus b inside parenthesis. Next, a plus b into c by d. Sir, c by d is also inside parenthesis. Next, a plus b into c by d. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Can you please analyze? Whenever I ask this question, most of the people in my regular class or online class, they are always going to do a small mistake. They are telling almost correct answer, but they are forgetting a small thing. Can you please confirm? How many people feels that 100 is the answer in the first case? A plus b into c by d. Sir, 100 is the answer. How many people feels the first print statement 100 itself is the answer? I am sure most of the people, including yourself also, you are expecting 100 is the answer. Sir, we are missing a small point. Take very special care. What is that point is? I will explain. Have a look once, sir. What is our first case? A plus b into c by d. A plus b into c by d. That's all. So first priority goes to parenthesis. What is the a value? 30 plus b value 20. 30 plus 20 means 50 into c by d. C by d. Sir, d value is the 5. Okay, 10 by 5. Now observe, what is the, sir, division is there, star is there. Both are having same precedence. If both are having same precedence, left to right. Remember this one, left to right. That's why first star operator. 500 by 5, sir. 500 by 5. So obviously 500 by 5 means 100 or not? Yes, 100 or not? Yes. So 100 we are going to get. We'll give left and right. Observe carefully. Sir, 500 by 5 means, sir, division operator in Python always going to provide floating point value, not integral value. That's why what is the answer we are going to get? 100.0 is the answer we have to get, sir. Just have a look once. So first one we are going to get 100.0. Okay, well, so first a plus b and then star operator and then division operator is going to work based on precedence, right? Sir, now let me go for second case, right? What is my second case? Here, a plus b into c by d. A plus b into c by d. First, this one will be evaluated. And then this one will be evaluated. After that, star will be evaluated. Because parenthesis will have highest precedence. A plus b, 30 plus 20 means 50. Into c by d, 10 by 5. 10 by 5. Again division operator. Division operator is always going to provide floating point value. That's why 2.0. 50 into 2.0 means 100.0 we are going to get. Okay, 50 into 2.0. So for the second one also 100.0 we are getting, sir. Okay, well. Sir, now the third one, take a bit special care. What is the third possibility? A plus b into c by d, sir. By d. Sir, highest priority goes to b into c because parenthesis, right? b into c, 20 into 10, 200. Sir, a 30 plus 20 into 10 by d means 5. Okay, observe. Highest priority for parenthesis. 20 into 10 means 200 by 5. Now, plus is there, division is there. Obviously, which one is always going to get highest priority? Division. Because division having more precedence. 200 by 5 means 40.0. 30 plus 40.0, 70.0 is the answer, sir. Are you getting? 70.0 itself is the answer. Take very special care how the precedence will come in Python. parenthesis will have highest precedence, then multiplication, division, after that plus or minus, like it's going to work. Let me execute this code, sir. Have a look once. Sir, the same example, let me type a value is equal to 30, b value is equal to 20, c is equal to 10, d is equal to 5, sir. Okay, like, sir, print of, sir, a plus b, okay, into c by d I'm taking. A plus b into c by d. Second one, sir, a plus b into c by d, like this I'm taking. Third one, sir, a plus, okay, plus here just b into c I'm taking. A plus b into c I'm trying to take, okay, like a plus b into c by d. Sir, whatever I explained on the board is the same example, sir. I'm sure first one we have to get 100.0, second one we have to get 100.0, third one we have to get 70.0. Let me cross check whether am I going to get the same values or not. 100.0, sir, 100.0, 70.0, like this we are going to get. Any explanation is required about this terminology, right? That's what you people should be aware. What is the how you can apply operator precedence for this. I will go for one more example. Sir, just observe 3 by 2 into 4 plus a 3 plus a 10 by 5 double star 3 minus 2. Can you please conclude what the answer we are going to get? Just take 1 minute time and then tell the answer. What answer you are going to get? 13, 15, 16, 17. Like what is the output we are going to get for this requirement, right? Sir, very simple for you people. What the thing is? Sir, highest priority goes to parenthesis. Correct or not? Highest priority goes to parenthesis. Okay, like, sir, now 3 by 2 into 4 plus 3. So 10 by 5. What the answer? 10 by 5. What the answer? Don't tell 2. 2.0. Okay, 2.0. Sir, double star 3 minus 2. Sir, after parenthesis, what is the next precedence, sir? Highest precedence after parenthesis is exponential operator. Remember. So 2.0 power 3 means 2 cube. What about its value? 8.0. Remember, 2 into 3, no. 2 power 3. 2 power 3 means 8. 8.0, sir. 3 by 2 into 4 plus 3 plus 8.0 minus 2, sir. Sir, what is the next precedence, sir? Division and star. Both are having the same precedence. If both are having the same precedence, then so left associativity, first which came, division came, that's why next. 3 by 2 means 1.5 plus 4 into 3, 8.0 minus 2. Sir, next star having next precedence. 1.5 into 4 means 6.0. 6.0 plus 3 plus 8.0 minus 2, sir. Sir, 6.0 plus 3, 9.0. 9.0 plus 8.0, 17.0 minus 2. Sir, because first this plus and then this plus is going to be happen 17.0 minus 2. 17.0 minus 2 means 15.0. Regarding 17.0 minus 2 means what? What the values are? 15.0 we are going to get. Everything is clear for all of right? Now have a look once, sir. Sir, the same example here, have a look, sir. Very important. Just a matter of 1 minute. Observe carefully. Sir, I want to find this one. Highest priority goes to 10 by 5. Highest precedence goes to 10 by 5. 10 by 5, what about its values? 2.0. So 2.0 will be replaced. Next precedence goes to exponential, sir. Sir, now this one will be evaluated. Sir, what is the value? 2.0 power 3 means 8.0. 2.0 power 3 means 8.0. Okay, like. Next precedence goes to 3 by 2, sir. 3 by 2. So 3 by 2 means 1.5. Are you getting? 3 by 2 means 1.5. Next precedence goes to 1.5. 1.5 into 4. Its value will become 6, sir. 1.5 into 4. Its value will become 6.0. Next precedence goes to this plus operator, right? Sir, 6.0 plus 3. Its value is 9.0. Next precedence plus operator 9.0 plus 8.0 means 17.0. 17.0. 17.0 minus 2 means 15.0, sir. So if I execute this code, what is the output we have to get, sir? 15.0. Let me execute this one. Py test.py. The answer simply we are going to get 15.0. That's all, sir. This is about operator precedence. Are you getting? If multiple operators are there, in which order operators will be executed is decided by operator precedence. Very, very important for Microsoft certification. Take very special care about this one. Clear for all of you, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about operators concept. We discussed almost all operators including ternary operator, right? So now even we discussed about operator precedence, multiple examples like. So by this time I hope everything is very clear related to operators concept. So now I want to go for finishing touch for these operators with a small extra topic. Okay, like what the topic is? Mathematical functions. Mathematical functions from math module. Mathematical functions from math module. This topic I have to discuss, right? Sir, first question, can you please spell out what is module? Yes friends, because in Python this is what we are going to learn crores of times. What is module? Math module. What is module first? What is the purpose of module? Because in the next somewhere we are going to discuss functions, modules, packages as a separate topics. That's why there we will discuss full-fledged, but get a basic idea. Just before releasing original movie, trailer must be required, right? Assume that this is the trailer for module concept. Sir, can you please spell out what is module? Module, sir. Sir, very simple. We write several Python programs up to this. Small chota programs I wrote. Sir, just assume that I'm taking one Python file I'm taking, sir. Assume that I'm taking one Python file. In that, what I'm taking is, sir, A is equal to 888. I declare one variable. B is equal to 999. Like this I'm taking. So two variables I take. Next, here D, E, F, add, like I'm taking X, comma, Y. D, F, add of X, comma, Y. Sir, what is this one? Don't worry, sir. It is a function. In the functions concept I will discuss in detail. Just get the basic idea. Sir, I'm taking a function print of X plus Y. Okay, print of X plus Y. Similarly, D, E, F, okay, product I'm taking product of X comma Y, product of X comma Y. Sir, print X into Y, like this I took, sir. Because performing add functionality, product of functionality very commonly required for us. Assume that these functions I define inside a separate file. I want to name this Python file as dmath.py. Are you getting? I want to name this Python file as dmath.py. So we wrote several Python programs with the test.py. Every time I use the test.py, same way I use dmath.py. Now, very, very important point. Sir, it is a Python file which contain several variables, several functions. Even if you want, you can take classes also. But anyway, we are not familiar with object oriented as of now. So if you want, you can take classes also. Any group of classes, functions, variables saved to a Python file, such a type of Python file is called module. Remember this one, sir. Such type of Python file is called module. Every Python file acts as module. Okay, test.py, it is the test module. dmath.py, it is the dmath module, right? So what a module contain? Module contain, sir, a group of a collection of variables, functions, classes saved to a file. Such type of file is by default considered as module. So every Python file acts as module. Remember this one, sir. So of course a group of modules is nothing but package. A group of packages is nothing but library. That our next level terminology. There we are going to discuss. Can you please tell what is module? Module is a simply Python file .py file where it contains multiple variables, multiple functions, multiple classes, like, sir, any collection of variables, functions and the classes saved to a Python file is called a module. Okay, well, then immediately we ask, sir, what is the advantage? What is the use of this module concept? Very simple, sir. I have another file is there, sir. I have another file is there, test.py. Okay, this is, I can use the word, it is the another module, test module, like a test.py is there. Sir, here I want add functionality. I want product functionality. So to perform add functionality, product functionality, already code is available here. Regarding already code is available here, why don't you reuse this code, use this code directly without rewriting that functionality, right? What I have to take is import that module. Okay, import. What is the line I have to write? Observe, import which module you want to import. Okay, dmath module I am importing. So what is the module? Module is a Python file which contain a group of variables, functions and classes. So any group of, any collection of variables, functions, classes saved to a file is called a module. Okay, well, sir, now, sir, this module, wherever this functionality is required, import that module, import dmath. Are getting import dmath. Now here what I want to take is, can you please call add function? If you want to call add function, what is the code I have to take, sir? Very simple. Module name dmath dot add 10, 20. Can you please, you are calling add function of dmath module 10, 20. Sir, now internally this function is going to execute. It is just printed, print of x plus y is nothing but 10 plus 20, 30 is the answer we are getting, sir. Similarly, I want dmath dot product, dmath dot product of 10, 20, 200 is the answer we are going to get, sir. Okay, well, so this is a module which contain commonly required functionality. Wherever this functionality is required, happily import that module, use that functionality, right? Suppose tomorrow I have another file is available, sir, named with demo.py. Are you getting? I have another file is available, demo.py, another module. So this person also required add functionality, product functionality. He is not required to rewrite, just import this module, import dmath. Are you getting? Import dmath. Sir, now dmath dot add sir 5, 6. Assume that is requirement is 5, 6. Next dmath dot product, dmath dot product 5, 6. Like this, happily this functionality will come to the demo, this functionality will come to the test.py. Now I hope how many times we are writing this module? Only once. But how many times we can use this module? Do you know? Sir, we can use multiple times wherever this functionality is required. So the biggest advantage of module concept is code reusability. Write once, use anywhere. This is the biggest advantage of module concept, right? Any explanation is required? Are you in the position to understand, right? Yes, this is what the code reusability concept. If you want, I will execute this code. First, let me write this dmath module and use this dmath inside test.py, inside demo.py. Have a look once, sir. I'm trying to take in my system. Here, just my requirement is, let me write sir dmath module. Like, sir, observe carefully, sir. Here, let me go for a Python file I'm taking. Python file I'm taking, sir. Here, Python file. Now, first, some x is equal to 888, y is equal to 999. Like this I'm taking, sir. Assume that it is the a variable and this is the b variable, right? Like I'm taking, sir. Next, sir, def, okay, yard of x comma y, sir, here print performing yard operation, okay, like I'm taking, sir, performing yard operation, print of the sum is x plus y, okay, like I'm taking, sir. Same way, can you please do this, sir, product functionality also? Can you please do this one, product functionality also? Sir, same, instead of yard, product, sir, performing multiplication operation. The product is x into y. That's all. So now, if you observe this one, I want to save this code, sir. Sir, dmath.py. This is the name I'm using, sir. Can you please observe that? What is the name I'm using? dmath.py. Okay, save. Yes, it's already there. Replace. No problem at all, sir. Sir, you know, it is a simple module. This is the module, sir. Dmath module. Wherever dmath, don't feel so different word. Durga math. Regarding dmath, Durga math. Like I wrote. Sir, wherever this functionality is required, import this module, call the corresponding functions. Happily, the functionality is going to work. No problem at all. Sir, now tester.py required this functionality, right? Let me go for tester.py. Okay, tester.py required this functionality, sir. Sir, what I'm taking? Import. What is the first line? Import dmath. Next, dmath module name dot yard of 10,20. Okay, dmath dot product of 10,20. Like this I'm taking, sir. Dmath dot yard of 10,20, product of 10,20. What output by default you are going to get? Observe that, performing yard operation, the sum is 30. Performing multiplication operation, the product is 200. Like this, right? Sir, tomorrow I have one more module is there, sir. Let me go for another module. Here also, in this module, it is the demo.py, sir. Let me take demo.py. This is the name. In this demo.py, sir, this person also required math functionality. Import dmath. Next, dmath dot yard of 5,6 I'm taking, sir. Next, dmath dot product of 5,6. Let me run this demo.py, sir. Okay, py demo.py I'm taking. Have you observed, right? Here demo.py, where this file got saved, sir. 1 minute. The file name DEMPI saved. Sorry. Okay, the file name I have to save demo.py. Okay, demo.py I'm saving, sir. It's already there. Do you want to replace? Yes. Okay. Now let me run again. Sir, here demo.py. Have you observed, right? Performing yard operation, the sum 11, performing multiplication operation, the product 30, 5, 6, 5 plus 6, yard is the 11 and the product is the 30. Like this we are going to get. Everyone in the position to understand, right? What is module? Module is a Python file which contain a collection of variables, functions, classes saved to a Python file. That Python file itself is nothing but module. Of course, every Python file acts as a module only. So more repeatedly required functionality I will write inside a separate file, and wherever that functionality is required, import that module, call the corresponding functions. The biggest advantage of modules concept in Python is what is that biggest advantage? Can you please spell out? The biggest advantage of this modules concept is code reusability. If you observe, how many times I'm writing? Only once. But how many times I'm using? Any number of times you can use wherever this functionality is required. This type of concept itself is module concept. Everyone in the position to understand basic idea. What is the purpose of module? Clear for all of you, right? Sir, in the last video, the basic idea about module, it is very clear for you people, right? Now the next word. Observe, mathematical functions from math module. Module is okay, module word. Now, what is this math? Regarding what is this math, sir? Python contain inbuilt libraries are available, sir. Inbuilt modules are there. Do you know? Every module contain a group of reusable functions. Happily, you can use those functions, right? Do you know? Python contain several inbuilt modules are there. Okay, math is one inbuilt module. Next, random is another inbuilt module. Time module is there. Time is another module. Threading is another module. Threading, do you know? So there are multiple inbuilt modules are there in Python. Even in Python you can use third party external modules also, so that developer life will become very simple, man. Okay, being a developer, we have to use these modules. We are not responsible to implement functionality of these modules, right? Okay, so at the part of operators concept, math module contain several functions are there. Happily you can use these functions, right? So like square root function, cos function, tan function, next a power function, factorial function, like multiple functions are available inside. Multiple functions are available in every module, sir. So these modules are batteries to the Python. The power of Python because of these modules only. Okay, like so how I can identify which functions are there inside math module or inside random module? Very simple, sir. What we have to take? Import math module. I want dictionary. I want sir, which things are there inside math module? Just print of dir of math. dir of math. Can you please tell what are various things are available inside math? Sir, all variables, all functions, all names by default you are going to get, sir. Okay, just a dir of math. It's going to provide complete sir list of functions, variables which are available inside math module, sir. So it is going to provide in the form of list. List means like, sir, first member, second member, third member, like we are going to get. Sir, let me cross check in my math module which functions are there, which variables are there. Have a look once carefully, sir. Here I am taking, sir, of course, a simple test.py. Okay, test.py. Import math. Sir, print dir of math. Print of dir of math. dir of math, it is going to list out all members present inside math module. That list we are trying to print, sir, so that we can aware which functions are there, which variables are there, like. Okay, let me run this test.py. Observe carefully, sir. If I run this test.py, now have a look once. These are various members present inside. Various members present inside. Okay, math module. Just have a look once about this terminology, right? Okay, here these things are predefined. Every module contains these predefined variables, right? Doc, loader, name, package, specification, like. So these things we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. A cos, okay, like a tan 2. Next and after that here ERF factorial, like. Now have a look once, sir, about this. Sir, have you observed? Just observe this doc, loader, name, package, sir, space. Here these things are predefined language specific variables, right? For every module these things are available. What is the meaning of that? Slowly we are going to discuss in the next level. Don't worry, sir. Now observe, these are variables and functions present inside math module. Now observe, are you seeing any known functions? Sine mathematics, right? Sine, cos, tan, like sine, log, gamma function, GCD function. Next and after that, exponential, okay, like next, do you know square root function? There are some constants also available. Pi is a constant. Mathematics, pi symbol is there. Pi is a constant. Next and after that, E itself is a constant. E itself is a constant. Like multiple constants are available. Have you observed floor function? Similarly, ceil function is also there. Ceil function. Power function, like multiple functions which are commonly required for our mathematical operations. Sir, which module contain? Math module contain. Okay, math module is the inbuilt module of Python. Once we are installing Python, automatically math module is going to come. Happily you can use all these functions in your code. You are not responsible to implement these functions. Everyone can able to understand, right? So what is the biggest specialty of math module? Now I want to find the square root of 16. I want to print pi value. How you can do that, sir? Sir, just have a look once. So I hope everyone can aware how you can print what are various members present inside a module. Very important question. What is the difference between dir and a helper function? Somewhere in the next we are going to discuss. Just get by using this style you can get all members present inside a module. Remember, right? So now my requirement is I want to find the square root of 16. This is about my requirement, right? Assume I want to write test.py, my own module. In this math functionality I want, sir. If you want the math functionality, first step, can you please tell? If you want to use any other module, what is the first step? Import that module. This is about our requirement. Import math module. I imported math module. Next, what I have to take, sir? Can you please print square root of 10? Can you please print pi value like this, right? So here print of math dot square root of 16. Math dot square root of 16. Similarly, print of math dot pi value. Math dot pi value. Do you know in our mathematics somewhere pi value is there? Pi r square, like pi 3.1415, like some value is there, sir. I want to access pi value. I want to find the square root of 16. What is the way? This is the way, sir. Now my question is, sir, square root functionality I'm using, but I'm not responsible to implement that functionality because square root functionality is already available inside which module, sir? Math module. Are you in the position to understand, right? Okay, ready-madely available modules functionality. Happily we can use, no problem at all, sir. Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Here I want to print, sir, import math. First line, import math. Print of math dot square root of 16 I am taking, sir. Math dot square root of 16. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Let me execute this code. Here, let me execute. Observe 4.0. Perfect. Sir, square root of 16 means 4.0. Okay. Next, sir, it is always going to return float value. Math dot pi value. Pi is a variable present inside math module, sir. Math dot pi value. Okay. 3.1415 like this, right? Math dot e value. In the mathematics, do you know e exponential? What is the e? What is the answer, sir? 2.71 log 2 base log 2 base e or log e base 2, something like logarithmic functions. E will be very commonly used function, right? Okay. So now take a bit very special care how you can import a module, how you can import math module, how you can perform square root value, how you can print the value of a pi, like it's a very clear, sir. Okay, this is. Sir, now there is a small problem is there in this approach. What the problem is? Observe. We have to import math, and every time you have to specify math dot square root, math dot pi, math dot power function. Okay, sir, I want to find print math dot sir floor, math dot floor of 3.9. What is the floor of 3.9? 3. Floor values are before value 3. Similarly, print math dot seal value, seal value, seal 3.9 means 4 we are going to get. Sir, similarly, print math dot power means what? Power, sir. So, can you 3 comma 2 I'm taking? So, power 3 power 2, 3 square. What about its value? 9.2, like we are going to get, sir. Of course, like that, happily, you can use whatever functions are there inside math module. But what the problem with that, I will explain. Let me use the remaining functions also. Have a look once, just to get the basic idea. Here, I am taking print of math dot floor of 3.999, like this I am taking, sir. Similarly, math dot seal function, seal of 3.999. Sir, math dot power function 3 comma 2 I am trying to take, 3 power 2, like this, right? Sir, here floor value 3, sir, seal value 4. 3 square means what? 9.0, like this we are going to get. Have you observed? Sir, floor 3, next seal 4, next power 3 square means 9.0, like we are going to get. Sir, any doubt about this terminology, sir? This is the way how to use math function. Now the problem here is, I told already, there is a small problem is there. We are importing math. If you want to call any variable or method, any variable or function, compulsory we require to use math name, like this, right? So, how many times we require to use math name? MATH, multiple times, right? Suppose, if this module name is bigger, name is there. Assume that where a Venkat Subramanya Varaprasad Nagasastri is there. Are getting bigger module name. Every time you require to use that bigger module name, it's always a problem, sir. Length of the code is going to be increases, readability by default will be down. That's why what we have to do is, if the module names are very big, you can create alias name. Are you getting? You can create alias name. Remember this one, sir. How you can create alias name? By using as a keyword. Okay? How you can do that, sir? Now, observe very carefully. Version 2, second version of this file, sir. Import math. Can you please import math? As m. Sir, which keyword I am using? As keyword. Which keyword I am using? As keyword, as m. Import math as m, like this, right? Now, math module available with the name m. This m is called alias name. Aliasing, you know, right? Duplicate name, another name, alternative name for the math is m, alias name, sir. Now, print of m dot square root of 16. M dot square root of 16. Similarly, print of m dot pi value. M dot pi 100% pakka. This one is valid, no problem at all. Are you in the position to understand, right? So this is, please make sure, sir, how you can create alias name for your module. Compulsory you should have clear clarity about this terminology, right? Have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm trying to take, okay? Sir, forget about these things. Import math as m. Sir, what is original name? Original name is math and alias name is m. Alias name itself is m, sir. Print of m dot sqrt. M dot sqrt of 25 I am taking. 25 means 5.0. Next, m dot pi value, m dot pi value I'm trying to take. That's all. Sir, this is what the answer we are going to get. Observe carefully. Perfect, sir. 5.0 is the square root of 25. 3.1415 is the value we are going to get. Any doubt, friends? Are you in the position to understand, right? So how you can create alias name for module? Module aliasing. This is the concept. But here one small twist is there. What is that twist? Is, sir, in the same program, print of math dot, print of math dot, floor of 3.9 I'm taking, sir. Math dot, floor of 3.9 I'm taking. If I can take like this, immediately Python virtual machine will give left and right. But the reason is, Arey Durga, pagal ho gaya, pagal. So mental, you may get mental because you created alias name. Once you create alias name, why you are using original name? Why you are using original name? Math, you are using original name. If you want to use original name, why you created alias name? That's why once we create alias name, we can't use original name. Remember this, right? So by mistake, if you are using math original name, immediately Python virtual machine is going to tell, I can't understand what the math, what it means, like it may ask. Remember, have a look once. Sir, this is also one small twist what you people should aware. Print of math dot, okay, floor of 3.9 I'm taking, sir. Math dot floor of 3.9, like this I'm taking. Have you observed, right? So first two things are working, but whenever, sir, math dot floor I'm using, immediately we are getting name error, math name is not defined. Like this we are going to get the problem, sir. Is it clear for all of you, right? Now the rule is the very, very important. Once we are defining alias name, we can't use original name. Are you getting? This is the version 2, sir. Listen carefully. Okay, this one won't work. Compulsory we should use alias name only instead of math m dot, like this. Perfect, sir. Sir, now what is the next one? Sir, my requirement is, I don't want to use module names. I don't want to use module name. I want to use the functions or variables directly. I want to import members directly. So is it possible or not? Yes. For that we require to go for from import. Are you getting what is this one, sir? Can you please spell out? From import we require to go for. That is our next version. How you can do that? Very simple, sir. Okay. From math module, import sqrt. Directly we are importing sqrt function. If you use like this, the biggest advantage is, while accessing sqrt function, square root function, we are not required to use module name. That is the biggest specialty of from import, sir. From math import sqrt. The biggest advantage, we can use sqrt function directly. Now observe here, sir, print of square root of, here some 36 I'm taking. Perfect. It's going to work. You are not required to use alias name. You are not required to use any module name. Directly you can do that. Suppose if I can ask print of pi, sir, immediately error you are going to get. The reason is, you imported only sqrt but not pi. Sir, where you imported pi? You didn't. That's why the problem is going to come. Have a look once. Sir, here my requirement is, can you please remind once what is the syntax? Ayo, I forgot. From math import. From math import, what we have to take, sir? sqrt. Okay, from math import sqrt. Print of sqrt of 36, like this I'm taking, sir. sqrt of 36 like this I'm taking. What the answer we are going to get, sir? 6.0. Perfectly itself is valid. 6.0, it is the answer we are going to get, sir. Okay, well, now I'm taking print of, now I'm trying to take pi, sir. pi like this, immediately error we are getting, because you imported only square root but pi you didn't import. What the meaning of pi? That's why the problem is going to come. Have a look once here. If I consider, immediately name error, pi is not defined, pi is not defined. Like sir, how you can solve this problem? How you can solve? There are two ways. One way is from math import sqrt comma pi. So first one, second one, like this we can do that, sir. Sir, it is acceptable, no problem at all. Okay, so or instead of listing all, what you can take simply star also, it is also valid. Are you getting? From math import the star, so all members of math module will be imported directly. You can use all those members, either individually you can take or you can take star also, acceptable, right? Have a look once. From math import sqrt comma pi like this, it is perfectly going to work, sir. Okay, 6.0, like it's working because I imported both. But instead of this one, can I take star symbol or not? Yes, we can take star symbol. What answer we are going to get, sir? Yes, now also it's going to work. Okay, this is from import. Just get the basic idea. In modules concept, we are going to discuss all these things again, then you will get much clarity. But for module cinema, this is the teaser what I'm going to release. Is it clear, right? Okay, well, sir, still there is one more flexibility is there, sir. What is the next level is? Sir, you created alias name for module. You created alias name. Is it possible to create alias name for the member? For the sqrt function, I want to create alias name. Is it possible or not? Why not, man? Happily possible. Have a look once. From math module, import from math module, import sqrt as yes. Are you getting sqrt as yes? Now you are not required to call sqrt, simply you can call yes, that's all. Okay, print okay, yes of 49 I'm taking. Yes of 49, square root of 49. Now 7.0 is the answer we have to get. Let me cross check. For the member also, aliasing is possible, no problem at all. Have a look once, sir. Here I'm taking, so from math import sqrt as yes, that's all, as yes. Now print of s of 49 I'm taking, sir. 49, s of 49, square root of 49. Okay, 7.0 like this I'm getting, sir. Comma pi as p, sir. Are you getting? Square root function as yes, comma pi as p. Now print of p. I'm taking, sir. If I can take print of p, what answer we are going to get? Perfect, sir. It's going to work. Okay, so more flexibility in Python. So while importing, you can create your own comfortable names also for already predefined existing names. Okay, like this is the other option what we have. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? If you want to use a module, how you can import a module? What are various possibilities are there? Clear for all of you, right? So now just let me list out all import statements whatever I covered, sir. First version of import I covered. What is the first version? Have a look once. Import math. If I import normally import math, compulsory we have to use module name every time. Math.square-root, math.pi, math.floor, math.ceil, like this, right? If the module name is a too lengthy name, you can create alias name for the module. For that we have to go for import math as m. Now while accessing members, instead of math you have to use m. alias name m dot square root m dot pi. This is the second version, sir. Sir, now instead of this one, okay, I don't want to use module, I want to import member directly, function or variable directly. How you can do that? From math import square root and pi, so that we can use square root and pi directly. This is the advantage of from import. Sir, most commonly used import statement is this one only, because while accessing members we are not required to use module name. From math import sir square root comma pi. So instead of square root comma pi, star also acceptable, so that all members of that particular module will be imported. Okay, like next for member also we can create alias name. Okay, from math import square root as s print of s of. So square root functionality is available with which names are s name. Similarly, sir, pi variable is available with p name. Pi variable is available with p name, like you can create alias name for module, you can create alias name for the variable or for the function also. That's all, sir. This is